Okie dokie. Holy shit, this is actually working. Pretty neat. Excusey. Yeah. Wait, can I actually just add a display capture here? It's probably the easiest thing to do. I should have done low latency, huh? Yeah. Good news, they are revealing everything on Friday. Based. I'm a new PoE player. They all look great to me. I'm just worried which one suits a controller the best. Doesn't really work like that. Any class can use any skill and any type. I mean, surely some work better on controller than others, right? Like, yes. Okay, stinkies. Hey, little lady. You're doing this arm licking thing again? Come on now. I think this is all on PoEDB already. Oh, this is cool. Hi, Lord. Yeah. No. Just no. Oh my god. The only source of flat damage I've been able to find are weapon runes. I mean, there's some on rings. So... Hey, Bubba. Oh, fuck me, dude. Me fighting bots for getting a key. Yep. I wonder how mastery gem scales. It doesn't. Oh, what a goofy goober. Hi, Papu. What are you doing? Witch, Shadow, Ranger, Murky Boy, Warrior, RIP Templar, Flash Druid. Alright, so I mean, this feels like an absolute no-brainer. Some of these like projectile notes look fucking dope too. Increase melee damage. Stun buildup. Strong. Life leech. Increase armor and evasion rating while leeching. That's a significant amount, actually. Where's equilibrium? Oh, seems good. Last recovery and life per second. AoE and 10% cooldown. I mean, that just seems like such a good node. I'm guessing that's a small AoE, 6% or something like that. Going on over here. Liege. 20% increased AoE while wielding a two-hand melee weapon. Plus some strong. Accuracy with melee and some dex. Reduced attack speed. 40% increased damage with two-hand weapon. I mean, that seems pretty worth. Damage per block chance. I really think Glancing Blows is a good move. I'm pretty sure some quarterstaffs have implicit block chance on them. So I feel like you just go max block. Like this ends up... Increased damage per chance to block. If these are block chance nodes, this is sick. Which I feel like that's probably the case. Or like block and stun recovery and some shit like that. I don't think these are going to be damage related. I suppose they could be, but like... I doubt it. Weapon swap speed, knockback distance. Damage with one handy, boys. Grenade skills, fire proj. Plus one. Allies in your presence have accuracy. Increase damage while you have an ally. Increased attack damage and accuracy. Strength. Movement and attack speed if you've killed recently. 10% cooldown recovery rate here as well. Where's that other one? Is it up here? Yeah. I mean, you can just get 20% cooldown recovery from the fucking tree. And enemies in your presence have 10%. That's fucking ridiculous. Some projectile nodes down here. Increase attack speed per enemy in close range. What the fuck? I don't like conditionals like that personally. Unless it's movement speed. %80 increased crit damage bonus with crossbows. 80% crit multi is insane, dude. What the fuck? I feel like attack speed's a premium though. Increased damage with hits against rare and unique. Increased accuracy against rare and unique. Increased chance to inflict ailments against rare and unique. Culling threshold. Attacks gain increased accuracy rating equal to their critical hit chance. That's kind of sick, right? So if you like, I don't know, 70% crit, that's just 70% increased accuracy rating. %12 increased chance to block, increased block recovery. Well, damage with attack skills during any flask effect. Fucking. I mean, that's cool, I guess, if you have perma flasks. 15% pen. It's kind of an interesting section. 12% cooldown recovery rate, increased skill effect duration. Holy fuck. So that's already 32% cooldown recovery rate on the tree. In a relatively, like, close radius. Increased attack speed per accuracy. So what do you do? Like, I feel like I want to get... that's so hard, dude. I mean, you could just anoint this, right? You really wanted to stack int. What's going on here? Don't we already know these? These are absolutely known. This is like attack speed. %10 chance that if you would gain a power charge, you instead gain up to your maximum number of power charges, +1 maximum power charges. Yo, what the fuck is this thing? Hello? 20% chance to gain a power charge. But YouTube is not... What do you mean? Why not, dude? Oh, fuck you, internet. How do I get a pop out of YouTube chat? So that's kind of fucking insane. That's actually really good. I mean, because you could pretty much keep chill up permanently, so you just have to shock. It's pretty insane generation. I mean, do you not just always have that if you go with the monk? I am the lizard. Get 10% of all damages. 10% of all damage. That's cold. And if you're hitting hard enough, you're gonna chill. So there is some critical hit chance. I actually wonder, is this just literally 20? I mean, there's no way, right? It's going to scale the same way it does in PoE 1, I'm assuming. It has to. There's no shot because like the spells are like 7%. So if that was flat, that would be fucking bonkers. There's some crit nodes here. I mean, this seems like whatever. Oh, that's sick. 5% is extra cold. That's fucking insane. It's kind of nuts that like the ascendancy is 10% for the monk, right? And then this is just Jesus, dude. Mm, mm. Like 10% crit right there, or 10% of extra. And then this thing, where is it? Where are you? Hello, bitch. 5%. Accuracy rating equal to your intelligence. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it's like, that seems good. And then there's the attack speed per dex. I don't know if this is the way. I'm kind of thinking like, you do something like this. Like if this, let's assume these are like the attack speed ones. I don't know which one actually is. But you'd like, these, this looks like energy shield stuff. There's a fucking video. Oh, I think it's actually just in the live reveal.
Here we took.
Bro, this game is gonna look fucking incredible. Wow. My tits are jacked. I just tried to zoom in. I just tried to zoom in on the passive tree on YouTube, guys. That doesn't work. All right. Attack and cast speed. Attack and cast speed. Attack damage. Attack damage. Attack, cast speed, dex, int. So that's this. Attack, cast, melee, melee. Attack, cast, int, dex. I think you kind of want to go up this way. I feel like there's something over here that I wanted. Get this. Movement speed while you have ES. You definitely want this. Yeah. What's up? I got you.
Hello, friend.
Oh my god. Oh, my cat's on my keyboard. Please stop. Thanks for the follow. Sam at home. Hello. So, all right, what's the next node here? Attack and cast speed. Mana regen, attack and cast speed. Attack and cast speed. Okay, what next? No, I need more. More. All right. So, attack, cast, melee damage, attack, cast, int, dex. I forget which way that went already because I'm fucking brain dead. Okay, these are the attack and cast ones. Like, that's the middle. Is that the middle one? No, it's the bottom one. I mean, at the end of the day, whatever. It doesn't really matter. We can figure it out, but I think you go. You want this. So just so I'm not speaking absolute gibberish, my kind of looking at doing an int stack lightning monk. And so I'm kind of trying to look at some stuff that might be good synergy with that. So this one gives you accuracy per int, which is pretty sick. And then there's attack speed. Oh, this is per dex. Isn't there one for... what is... There's one for accuracy, I think. Attack speed per accuracy. I swear that's a thing. I'm actually like 99% sure I saw that. I just don't remember where. I think it was one of Dreamcore's videos. Is it index area? It actually might not be the index area though. I think strength dex area. Right. Bulwark. Falling strike. Block chance. Increase damage per block. That's so good, dude. Lots of cooldown stuff. Weapon swap. Grenades. Yeah. Okay. It's not that one then. Let's try the strength one. Nope. 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 I mean, it's entirely possible that wasn't this video, but I feel like it was. Strength deck. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Okay, here's attack speed per dex. I'm pretty sure attack speed per accuracy. Okay, so that's southeast side of the tree. Some green boys. Oh, it's literally right here. God, it was here the whole time, and I'm just dumb. Hmm. Wait, what was the other one? It was attack speed per 15 dex. Hmm. Okay. All right, I have notes. Look at these. All right, int stack. This is gonna be tough because I'm thinking, okay, CI, mom, and EB. Like that's so many notables, dude. CI, EB. Where's mom? Mom? Mom's over here. I mean, 20%, 25% of cold as extra fire against frozen. That's pretty sick. Little mini heat shiver. I mean, I could go that way, but we'll have to see how it kind of fleshes out and where else I want to get points from. Just EB and mom seems so busted. Especially with int stacking. But that's a lot of traveling to get up there. I mean, if there's an item that gives mind over matter, that would insane. Let's watch this.
하고 이렇게 먼 길까지 찾아와 주신 여러분들께 진심으로 감사드리고요. 다들 오늘 어떻게 PoE2 플레이 해보신 걸로 알고 있는데 재밌으신가요? 사실 PoE1 유저분들은 조금 걱정하시는 분들도 계시더라고요. 아무래도 좀 액션성이 강화되다 보니까 이제 그랬는데 사실 해보시니까 별로 걱정 안 되시죠?
Can't read Korean. It's a bit of a disadvantage.
자, 이번 순서는 총괄 디렉터 조나단님에게 우리 모두가 질문하고 답변을 받을 수 있는 매우 귀중한 시간입니다. 질문이 매우 많은 걸로 알고 있기 때문에 빠르게 시작해 볼게요. 조나단님 안녕하세요.
안녕.
보여주신 PT가 정말 인상적이었는데요.
So what you've shown us already today is very memorable and it's very impressive.
그 저번에 쾰른에서도 한번
Okay, I'm sorry, but that man just said words for like, I don't know, a minute. The translator's like, that was very impressive. Okie dokie, carrying on.
뵀는데 그때 제가 드린 타뷸라 티셔츠 잘 입고 계신지 한번 여쭤봐 주세요.
So we met in Gamescom, and so are you wearing the T-shirt very well, the tablet T-shirt that I gave
Okay, wait, who met? You two or you two?
you?
I have worn it a couple of times. My wardrobe is almost entirely Path of Exile merchandise at this point. I
Hell
don't
yeah.
have any t-shirts at all that don't have a logo on them.
Swag.
그래서 몇 번 벌써 저도 잘 입고 있고요. 사실 이제는 제 옷장에 패스 오브 엑자일 옷만 있지 않을까. 뭐 무슨 옷을 골라도 다 로고가 박혀 있습니다.
그렇군요. 너무 좋습니다. 그럼 제가 바로 시작해서 MC 특권을 이용해서 먼저 질문을 한번 드려볼게요.
The fuck?
좀 재밌는 질문이 될 수 있을 것 같은데 현재 ARPG의 대세가 디아블로 라이크에서 어느새 POE 라이크로 변화되고 있습니다.
Did you say POE like?
유행하는 로그라이크
Yo, get the fuck out of here. Oh, Ron Ferguson, you are fucking cooked, bro. Get out of here.
시스템을 많이 차용하고 있는데요. 이런 현상에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지, 좀 시작도 전에 너무 인기가 많이 몰려와서 부담되지는 않는지 좀 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
So the trend now in action RPGs is we've seemingly transitioned from what we maybe call Diablo likes into PoE likes, and to the point where other genres like roguelikes are also taking ideas from Path of Exile. And so with that in mind, how do you feel about that trend? And also, is it maybe just a little overwhelming that before PoE 2 is even out, that there's this much attention?
It's certainly. Look, I think that taking inspiration from other games is something that everyone should do. Like, you should always be looking at all of the different games, even in different genres, and seeing what kind of mechanics could be interesting to use. So, look, when we're designing new leagues for Path of Exile, we're always looking at, like what's a mechanic from some totally different genre we could potentially use and so I have absolutely no problem with people looking at the mechanics that we're doing and taking them from us as well. This is just how creativity in the game industry works, is we all share our ideas. Obviously, with the launch coming up, it's pretty crazy. There's been way more attention than we even expected. I think that we're certainly going to set new records, I think, for how many players are playing the game. And I just hope that our servers can keep up.
Please.
일단 뭐 저는 개인적으로 뭐 다른 장르의 게임이든 다른 게임들이 저희 게임에서 또 영감을 받아서 빌려간다는 것은 정말 문제 없고 오히려 환영을 한다고 생각합니다. 사실 게임 디자인하는 것 자체가 저희도 패스 오브 엑자일 디자인을 할 때 다양한 장르를 일부러 살펴보고 뭐 리그나 이런 시즌제를 저희가 도입할 때도 다른 장르에 있는 메커니즘을 어떻게 PoE에 저희가 적용할 수 있을까 연구를 하기 때문에 이거는 게임 디자인이라는 것은 즉 다른 장르의 게임도 우리가 같이 살펴보면서 다양한 게임을 접해봐야 된다고 생각을 하고요. 이번 PoE 2에 대한 이 기대감은 사실 저희가 예상한 것보다도 너무나 큰 기대감이 지금 오고 있어서 좀 놀랐는데요. 제 생각에는 이제 동접수는 무조건 기록을 세우지 않을까. 근데 동시에 서버만 잘 버텨주기를 바라고 있습니다. 네.
지금 대답 끝난 건가요? 네, 감사합니다. 다른 질문 같은 경우는 이 이벤트 글에 댓글로 여러분들께서 질문 남겨주셨는데요. 거기서 먼저 몇 가지를 뽑아서 질문을 드리고 그 다음에 여러분들 질문 받아보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 그 눈에 띄는 질문 몇 개를 가져와 봤어요. 현재까지 만들어진 게임이 본인들의 이상과 얼마나 일치하는지, 그러니까 몇 퍼센트 정도 완성됐는지 궁금합니다.
So when you look at PoE 2 right now, how close is it to your perfect image or optimistic image of ideal image of PoE 2? If you could give it like a number, like a percentage.
It's pretty close now, I would say. Like, definitely, like, if you don't count just the fact that we don't have all the content in terms of the gameplay and feel, I think we're definitely 90% there. The main thing, we just have to get all that content ready because it's such a huge important part of an action RPG that you need enough content to keep people playing again and again. And the other thing as well is that the next best action RPG, in my opinion, is Path of Exile 1. and we need to make sure that we can compete with it in terms of content as well.
Gotcha. 현재 제가 이제 뭐 컨텐츠가 다 준비되어 있지 않다는 부분만 뺀다면 게임 플레이 자체는 90% 정도 되지 않을까, 굉장히 가깝다고 생각을 합니다. 그래서 완성도가 굉장히 높은 편이라고 생각을 하고 있고요. 물론 이제 그렇다면 제일 중요한 부분은 이제 남은 컨텐츠, 캠페인이라든지 남은 컨텐츠를 저희가 다 포함을 시키는 게 이제 제일 큰 숙제겠는데요. 조나단님이 개인적으로 생각할 때는 저는 POE2 다음으로 제일 좋은 ARPG는 POE1이 아닐까. 그렇다면 우리가 이제 POE1과 경쟁을 해야 되는데 POE1만큼 훌륭한 게임을 만들 수 있을지가 이제 관건입니다.
또 말씀 주신 김에 되게 재밌는 댓글이 있어요. 저도 봤었는데 아직까지 POE2에는 POE1에 있던 컨텐츠만 가져왔단 말이죠. 그걸 좀 변형하거나. 근데 향후에 POE2가 POE1의 컨텐츠만을 계승할지 아니면 서로 독자적인 노선으로 개발이 될지 좀 궁금하다는 질문이었거든요.
So one thing that some people have noticed is that it seems like mostly it is overlap in terms of like mechanisms or content from POE1 to POE2. So in the future, is the plan to always have this kind of overlapping where you're carrying things over from POE1, or is it going to continue into completely separate development trees?
We won't necessarily do that, but I think there will be some amount of sharing. It's actually quite nice for us to be able to, tell a story in two parts with POE1 and POE2. So a great example of that was the last League we released called Settlers of Kalgur, where we have, in Act 4 in POE2, we had this city called King's March. And then we decided that in POE1, we wanted to create a league that told the story of how that city came to be. So that's just something that's just a great opportunity when we've got these two games running at the same time. And I think that we'll probably continue doing some interesting things like that. But in terms of the overall gameplay and the way that it feels, the systems are quite different in POE2 to what they are in POE1. So we can't simply just take something from POE1 and or POE2 and move them between the games because they require significant changes to be able to, to work inside the gameplay system that each game has.
네, 의도적으로 뭐 POE1에서 계승을 시키는 시스템을 저희가 지금 구도를 하고 있지는 않고요. 사실 현재 근데 이제 좀 장점이라고 생각을 하자면 POE2와 POE1이 동시에 계속 개발이 되다 보니까 뭔가 스토리라든지 이런 부분을 연계시켜서 저희가 전달할 수 있는 부분이 중요하다고 생각합니다. 그래서 예를 들자면 POE2의 이제 네 번째 액트에 나오는 도시가 이제 이 스토리를 어떻게 전달하면 좋을까? 이래서 POE1의 제일 최근 시즌에 그런 스토리를 좀 녹여내서 전달시켜드리면서 좀 소개를 하는 그런 부분을 저희가 선택을 했는데요. 앞으로도 그런 부분은 저희가 좀 잘 활용을 하지 않을까 생각하지만 보시는 거와는 다르게 사실 뭐 메커니즘이 비슷하다고 해도 POE2에서는 굉장히 다르게 적용되는 부분들이 많기 때문에 뭐 저희가 직접적으로 POE1의 걸 그냥 뽑아서 바로 계승시키고 이런 부분은 거의 불가능하고요. 그래서 앞으로도 좀 따로따로 개발이 되지 않을까 합니다.
좋습니다. 질문해주신 유배자들도 또 기분이 좋으실 것 같아요. 자, 그럼 이제부터는 첫 번째 본격적인 순서로 넘어가서 인플루언서들이 주신 질문을 한번 모아보려고 합니다. 그래서 질문은 오늘 행사에 참여해주신 인플루언서 총 19분께서 총 2개씩의 질문을 넣어주셨고요. 제가 한번 선별해서 뽑아서 질문을 드리도록 하겠습니다. 여기에 상자가 준비되어 있습니다. 자, 여기서
공평하게 하시려고 상자 준비하셨군요. So this is from the content creators that are attending today, and we'll draw it at random to keep it fair.
Okay.
So.
자, 호명되는 분은 일어나서 질문해 주시면 되겠습니다. 부담스러우시죠?
We're going to have them ask it directly so they can't hide behind anonymity.
I see.
자, 잡았습니다.
Well, I gotta pick the name.
지베이터스님 어디 계시죠? 네, 마이크 좀 전달 주시겠어요? 네.
제가 제일 먼저 걸릴 줄 정말 몰랐습니다. 제가 준비한 질문은
Show 'em.
제가 이게 막 여러 이제 나라에서 인터뷰를 하셔가지고 이걸 지금 이미 말씀하셨는지 모르겠는데 궁금한 점이 전작에서 칼란드라의 거울이 정말 좀 아이코닉한 커런시였다고 좀 생각을 해요. 그 아이템을 복제하고 이 커런시가 여전히 존재할 것인지 POE2에도 그리고 혹시 없다면 칼란드라의 거울만큼 떨어졌을 때 진짜 와 미쳤다 하는 정도의 드랍이 있을지 궁금합니다.
So
Alandra.
this was answered before since you had so many interviews globally, but obviously Mirror of Calandra was a very iconic item and maybe even currency in POE1. And he's wondering, first of all, does that item exist in POE2? And
Yes.
if not, oh yes?
Yes.
Okay. 네, 일단은 존재한다고 하네요. But are there other items that you think are kind of at that similar level where the moment you see it, you're like, this is it, like I won?
Well, hopefully we can design some good unique items that are like that, and ideally from the pinnacle content, we really want all of the uniques that come from that content to feel like you absolutely must have them, in order to make it actually worth doing that content. So I'm hoping our designers are able to come up with some really awesome uniques, and I think what we're doing with uniques as well in PoE2. They can be a lot more interesting, especially with things that can add skills to your character and things like that. So there's quite a lot more unique can do in PoE2 than in PoE1.
네, 일단 방금 짧게 말씀드린 것 같이 거울은 그대로 존재를 하고요. 하지만 추가적으로도 저희가 PoE2만의 또 그런 아이템을 좀 만들 수 있으면 좋겠다는 생각을 하고 있습니다. 그래서 사실 이제 엔드게임 컨텐츠가 아까 다양하다고 소개를 해주셨는데 거기서 이제 최종 보스를 잡을 때 그 컨텐츠를 통해서만 받을 수 있는 그런 유니크 아이템들이 정말 거의 이건 필수템 이 정도로 느낄 수 있는 그 정도 강한 아이템이기를 바라고 계신데요. 그래서 그런 아이템을 이제 디자이너분들이 좀 잘 디자인할 수 있지 않을까 좀 기대를 걸고 계시고요. 사실 PoE2 자체의 유니크에 대한 철학이 뭐 스킬 자체를 추가를 해준다든지 좀 이런 방향성도 있기 때문에 좀 더 재미있는 유니크 아이템을 많이 제작할 수 있을 거라고 생각하십니다.
제가 그 패스 오브 엑자일을 10년 넘게 했는데 아직 칼란드라의 거울을 한 번도 못 먹어봤거든요, 땅에서. 패스 오브 엑자일 2에서 먹을 수 있을까요?
So 10 years and he still hasn't seen the mirror drop. So do you think he'll have a chance in PoE2?
Well, I've never found a legitimate mirror before either.
조나단님도 직접 찾으신 적은 없군요.
But I did have one drop one time when I was using cheats. But I didn't cheat to get it, but I just was killing the monsters with a cheat and I got one. So that's the only one I've ever seen actually drop
그
before.
아이템을 받으려고 한 건 아니고 이제 테스트하면서 치트키로 좀 다른 걸 테스트하고 있었는데 그때는 딱 한 번 보셨다고 합니다. 제 생각엔 이 정도면 네, 뭐 거기까지만. 네.
자, 그러면 이제 두 번째 질문 한번 뽑아볼게요. 혹시 먼저 질문하고 싶으신 인플루언서 분 계세요? 핑크구마님 한번 먼저 들어볼까요, 그러면? 네.
안녕하세요. 크리에이터 핑크쿠마입니다. 안 뽑힐 줄 알고 손 들었는데 감사합니다. 제가 궁금한 점은요. 이제 얼리 액세스 출시 이후에 업데이트하고 이제 정식 출시를 어떻게 계획하고 계시는지 그 부분이 궁금합니다.
So this question is about kind of the timing. So what is maybe the timeline for early access updates within early access, and then also kind of what's your outlook for the final release, the full release?
So I think that it will take for the second.
Leave me alone, dude. I'm fiending.
6 months, but maybe a little bit more to be able to get out of early access. I certainly don't want it to take more than a year. I do want it to be next year that we finish. But as far as the content update goes, it's a little bit hard to say how long. Our original plan was to kind of do them every couple of months. But the studio has been it's been a lot of work to get to the point of this release, and so we need a little break, I think, around Christmas before we can work out again. So I'm not exactly sure when the first one will be, but the intention is effectively to have them every few months. It should feel a little bit like the League updates in PoE1, where they come relatively frequently, and our intention effectively is to add more classes and also more content, the rest of the acts and so on, basically as we go through. One thing I will say is that we want to make sure that by the time we go into full release, that everyone has had an opportunity to playtest all the classes, including all the Ascendancy classes and all of these things, because it's very important that we're able to get testing on all of these things before we actually can be able to do a release.
Gotcha. 네, 일단 그 두 번째 부분에 대해서 먼저 답을 드리자면 이제 최종 출시까지는 최소 6개월은 걸리지 않을까라고 생각을 하십니다. 근데 아마도 조금은 더 걸릴 것 같지만 조나단님의 목표는 이제 1년 이상 걸리지 않아야 된다. 그러니까 내년 이내로 출시를 하는 걸 목표로 삼고 있고요. 사실 얼리 액세스 안에서의 업데이트는 뭐 기존의 계획은 이제 뭐 한 2달, 뭐 3달 정도의 주기로 업데이트를 드리면서 약간 PoE1에서 익숙할 수 있는 그런 속도감으로 저희가 주기로 업데이트를 하고 싶었지만 일단 첫 번째 업데이트는 지금 너무나 그 개발자분들이 너무 열심히 일을 하셨기 때문에 최소한 성탄절에는 조금 쉬어야 되지 않을까. 그래서 조금은
Jonathan is he's all over the place.
후에는 기존의 계획대로 한 뭐 2달 아니면 3달 이내로 매번 업데이트를 하면서 새로운 콘텐츠를 소개하고 싶고요. 그 안에서는 이제 뭐 새로운 그 직업이라든지 전직 이런 부분들을 소개를 해드리고 또 물론 캠페인의 남은 액트들도 소개를 해드리겠지만 제일 중요한 부분은 최종 출시 이전에 모든 유저들이 모든 직업과 전직을 해볼 수 있도록 그러니까 그 모든 것이 공개가 된 후에 최종 출시를 하는 것을 목표로 한다고 하십니다. 왜냐하면 그 모든 게 서로 어떻게 상호작용이 있는지를 테스트하는 게 얼리 액세스의 목표라고 하십니다.
아, 좋습니다. 다음 거는 제가 이거 뽑아보겠습니다. 자, 이번 질문은 피겨쿠마님인데 네.
Let's consult my notes. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
만화 물량님 계신가요?
9 builds cooked up so far. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
아, 알겠습니다.
And I haven't even planned any for the Ranger.
질문은
Oh wait, that's not true. I think I have one planned for the Ranger. I have none planned for Deadeye, none planned for Chronomancer.
자, 앞에서 저 자꾸 웃기고 계시거든요, 큐튜브님이.
Um,
저 좀 망치게 하려고. 네네.
감사합니다. 뽑아주셔서.
do have one for both witches,
사실 제 방 이제 POE 좀 하드한 시청자분들과 함께 머리를 맞대서
both warriors.
있는데요.
Monk, I haven't
원에 비해서
quite
POE
figured out which ascendancy is gonna go best with what I want to do.
형 업데이트를 통해서
God.
기존에 있던 뭐 야수나 수학 같은 제작 혹은 다른 뭐
We have this kind of scuffed skill tree, but it's something. Got a few nodes in there. Yeah, I'm not going into like full skill tree plans, obviously. I just kind of trying to get familiar with some possibilities. I really don't want to just like fucking flat out. What I should do is play safe and just make like a generically decent build, but I'm not going to do that because I'm an idiot. So I'm going to go with some obscure nonsense and hope it works, which the last few times I've tried that, it's failed miserably. So whatever. It doesn't really matter. But I kind of want to like do my first build as something a bit goofy. I'm definitely leaning towards Monk and the Infernalist.
So this is something that he's come across along with some other fans that he's noticed are very hardcore fans of Path of Exile. And one thing they've noticed is that the crafting system in 2 seems to be a lot more simplified and maybe not as many options as Path of Exile 1. So do you have plans to kind of expand that similarly to PoE 1?
So our intention is to expand it over time, but we wanted to make sure that the kind of base level crafting system is easier to use in PoE 2. One of the things that I think makes it easier to use actually is the fact that you get more currency and you can use it more often. So that means that you're going to be experimenting a lot more with currency just through the game. We have different options than what were available in PoE 1, so I think people probably will take a little bit of time to get used to all of these things. But Path of Exile 1 ultimately is a game that's had more than 10 years of expansions, and it's got a lot of kind of you might call it bloat over that time, where there's lots of crafting systems that kind of overlap, or they do different things, but kind of like they're trying to achieve the similar results. And we wanted to kind of unify
a good list
stuff in PoE 2 in order to make it so that there was just a little bit less of those things that you would need to know about. But obviously, as we add more and more content, and all of these need to have new player power and so on, there will definitely be more options over time. And we're also leaving some design space as well.
Yeah, Huntress is like legit my number one, but it's not there yet, so fucking sadness. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
출시 시점에서는 아무튼 베이스 그 제작 시스템은 좀 간편해야지 사람들이 좀 많이 활용할 수 있겠다라고 생각을 하셔서 일부러 조금 더 간소한 부분은 있다고 하시고요. 하지만 동시에 이제 화폐나 이런 부분에 있어서도 좀 더 많이 자주 활용하실 수 있도록 드랍도 더 자주 되고 사용 활용도도 더 쉽게 쓰실 수 있도록 부담감을 줄였기 때문에
So I gotta get through today
조절이 되실 거라고 믿고
and tomorrow,
그리고 또 화폐도 아무튼
and then I have work
다른 부분들이 많기 때문에
Monday, Tuesday,
화폐 보시면서 연구하시는
and then Wednesday and Thursday are gonna be absolute fucking agony.
저는 사실 이제 10년이라는 시간을 걸쳐서 좀 너무 부풀어오른 부분들도 있고 많은 게 겹친
I don't know, dude. I'm gonna die.
그래서 우리가 제일 중요시 생각하는 부분들은 무엇인가 생각해서 PoE2에 먼저 저희가 약간 엑기스처럼 준비를 했고요. 그 후에는 이제 저희도 사실 어떻게 보면 의도적으로 좀 공간을
You're gonna be off work in time for the launch.
수 있는 컨텐츠도 일부러
What time is it launching for you? Like 7 p.m.?
It's also worth mentioning that we still have more sequels to Path of Exile 1 leagues that we want to add to Path of Exile 2. And when we do that,
Nice.
there will often also be sequels to some of the crafting systems that they had as well.
그리고 이제 POE1에서 보셨던 리그나 그 시즌 부분 그 테마들을 POE2에서도 약간의 후속작으로 저희가 변경해서 추가할 지금 컨텐츠들이 많이 남아 있기 때문에 거기서 만약 제작 시스템이 포함되어 있는 컨텐츠가 있었다면 그런 부분도 아마 POE2에 좀 같이 적용이 되지 않을까 싶습니다.
그러면은 패스 오브 엑사일 1에서는 사실 화폐가 되게 계속 추가가 돼가지고 힘들었거든요. 패스 오브 엑사일 2에서는 조금 천천히 추가가 될 수 있을까요? 네.
So in Path of Exile 1, one of the troubles they had was that new currency kept getting added and added, and it seemed overwhelming. So can we expect maybe slower additions in PoE2?
It's a little bit hard to say. I mean, ultimately, anytime we add something, it comes down to does it seem cool to us? And if it does, then we add it. So, look, we're trying to make sure that it's a little bit more simplified on a base level. But, look, as you add content, you need to add new features, and people want these things. So, yeah, I'm sure 10 years from now, there will be it will feel very complicated again.
Okay. 사실 지금 시점에서 뭐 저희가
Yeah, I took
조절할
2 weeks off.
말씀드리긴 좀 어렵고요. 최종적으로는 저희가 뭐 새로운 시스템이나 콘텐츠를 추가할 때 제일 중요한 거는 GGG로서 저희가 이게 좀 신기하고 재밌다고 생각을 하는지, 저희가 선택지에서 재밌으면 좀 포함을 시키자 이렇게 선택을 하는 경우가 있어서 그게 뭐 어느 정도로 자주 포함이 될지는 모르지만 또 여러분들이 기억하셨으면 하는 부분은 게임을 개발을 하면 할수록 이제 확장을 하고 할 때 새로운 콘텐츠가 있어야지 새로운 흥미를 느낄 수 있기 때문에 새로운 시스템 아니면 뭐 화폐 이런 부분은 어쩔 수 없이 추가되지 않을까. 그래서 이제 10년을 내보다 본다면 지금처럼 10년 후에도 좀 많이 복잡해졌는데요. 좀 이런 얘기가 나오지 않을까 예상을 해봅니다.
좋습니다. 다음 질문 한번 뽑아볼게요. 자, 기대하고 계시는 분이 계신데 POEG님 계신가요? 네, POEG님 질문 한번 들어볼게요.
Hey, buddy.
예, 안녕하세요. 보이즈입니다.
One happy kitty.
질문은 오늘 어떤 걸 질문드리면 좋을지 여러 사람의 의견을 물어봤는데 플레이스테이션이나 아니면 그런 그 PC에서 패드 연결해서 하는 플레이에 대한 질문들이 가장 많았습니다. 아무래도 WASD 방식이 도입되다 보니까
WASD, I know that.
불편함, 좀 부담이 되는 부분들도 있고 아무래도 패드의 그 아날로그 패드의 그런 그 조이스틱의 감을 느껴보고 싶으신 분들도 있으신 것 같은데 PC에 패드를 연결했을 때 실제로 POE1보다 훨씬 더 좀 좋게 느낄 수 있을 것 같은지 아니면 본인이 판단하셨을 때 이 정도라고 생각하는 목표가 있으신데 어느 정도의 패드 완성도가 되어져 있는지 궁금합니다.
So he took some time to kind of gather some different opinions on what would be best to ask you when he had the opportunity today. And one thing that came up continuing.
Hold on. Oh, dude, we got Korean live reveal. The content keeps coming.
Was about controller support. Given that it's WASD, some people they don't like it as much on keyboard, so they would like to.
Oh, did you see the footage from the LA event they did like at the beginning of November? They did like a little mini live reveal with them. They showed some like pretty sick like end game footage for Monk. It was pretty cool.
Joystick. So first of all, how much, if at all, is the controller support better in PoE2 compared to PoE1? And also, how close would you say it is to perfection right now?
So it's way better than Path of Exile 1 was. We've got a team now who actually, that's what they spend their time doing. The main thing is that, like in terms of not being perfect, is that every skill requires a lot of specific work in order to be able to actually like feel good, especially at endgame. And you also can't necessarily tell whether a skill feels perfect until you've actually played through and kind of actually use it in game as well. So I think that there probably will be some skills that.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll just show a little quick bit of it. But someone downvoted me for linking this? Why? I mean, I don't care. It just some fucking haters out there, dude.
So that's Here is a randomly generated area, and we've really ramped the random generation up to 11 for this. Obviously, all the monsters here are also going to be random, and one thing I will mention is that the variety of monsters in PoE 2 is a lot higher, and they have a lot more interesting abilities, which means that interesting combinations of them in maps can really produce interesting results. These particular ones that were randomly picked here seem to be relatively simple, so I guess that point isn't that well made today, but that's all right. Now this monk is effectively the same kind of build that we were doing before.
Yeah, that was sick.
Is effectively the same
Whoa, what the?
Build that we were doing before, but it's a lot faster for in-game. But what we're going to do is we're going to amp it up a little bit further just to sort of see some of the kind of things that you can do in-game as well. So after we've finished clearing this pack, then we'll do that. So let's open up this, and what we're going to do is this is a character that frees a lot of things, so we're going to add a cast on freeze gem here. And what that's going to mean is every time you freeze a monster, it has the ability to cast a spell of your choice. In this case, we're going to cast Frost Wall. And we're going to add Fortress and reduce cooldown to that so that we can cast them all of the time. And they're going to go in a circle around the monster that got frozen. So effectively, because it's going to create a lot more frozen objects around the monster, when you use your Glacial Cascade, they're going to do a lot more damage and explode for a huge amount of damage as well.
I mean, that looks so insane.
So the goal here is to cleanse the corruption on the map, and you do that by killing all the rares, and if there's a map boss, then killing the map boss as well. Now there are map bosses that can spawn in every map, but we've actually decided to not have a map boss every time you go to them, and instead you can see which areas have map bosses on the main map. What that means is that we've got the ability to have the map bosses be a lot more challenging, but also drop a lot more items as well, because you don't encounter them quite so frequently, and you can also...
It almost seems like the that crit proc that I don't even know, the Avatar Ascendancy, whatever that thing's called, has. It almost looks like Wild Strike. It's going to be rather interesting.
Bossing, or do I want to just grind maps and do other things? So you kind of have to be able to race through the entire map in the amount of time to be able to get there and finish it. Now this is the domain where the demons actually live, and you can see the kind of creepy hand stuff they've got going on as their theme there. That's as it gets revealed.
Bip, bip, That mob looks scary as fuck, dude. Oh my god. This is a level 95 character. He's just getting absolutely chunked. I don't think it's gonna be... I mean, it's gonna be good to have a cull, I guess. But outside of that, I honestly don't think it's gonna be super useful. I mean, I guess TPing between mobs and stuff like that is pretty neat. But just for the power charge generation, like... There's already... What's it? Where are you? Pause. Right here. Oh, okay. So that's chance to gain maximum power charges. 10% chance to gain all of your power charges. There's one that does... I think it's like 20% chance to gain a power charge when you chill or when you shock a chilled enemy. Which is pretty nutty for generating charges, I think. For the monk specifically. I don't remember where it was, but that's a node that exists, essentially. Oh, right here. 20% chance to gain a power charge when you shock a chilled enemy. So, I mean, that's one way you could do it. But I don't know. Maybe, I mean, maybe it'll still. I guess it really depends on what you're using the charges for as well.
Looks like he did it. All right, so now.
All right, we're not gonna watch this fight because that's like very spoiler, but.
Okay, right. So because this is a corrupted map, by the way, so into
Octavian, turn the map off, brother.
now, if you're able to keep up with this mechanic, then you might be able to cover the entire map in it. In which case, you can get some bonuses on map bosses as well.
I also feel like GGG is doing the typical GGG thing where they're like, all their gameplay footage is always on some scuffed ass build. Because, like, this dude's barely critting. That was one crit there. No crits, no crits, no crits, no crits, no crits. Like, I feel like you just... Maybe that was a crit there, I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, you obviously build crit on this class.
We have distilled iron, distilled paranoia. Now, what this allows you to do is craft mods onto your amulet that grant you passives from your passive tree. So if you open up the crafting window for that, so
Look how rich he is, 659,000 golds. Sheesh. Wish we could see like overview of his gear. I wonder how fucking terrible it is.
put your amulet in there.
I got one charm.
If you do a combination of 3 different distilled emotions, then it will allow you to get a bonus.
Oh wait,
Passive will allow you to in there. Then you open up the crafting window.
I want to see that amulet.
So effectively, if you put your amulet in there,
Oh, it's not even what he's wearing. 7% of damage taken recouped his life. I mean, that's a pretty high value, no? 109 max life, 12 spirit. I mean, do you ever not use a spirit amulet? I guess it's possible.
then if you do a combination of 3 different distilled emotions, then it will allow you to
Block and stun recovery, regenerate 10% of life over 1 second when
bonus,
stunned.
passive. What's it called? The notable from the passive tree. Sorry, I'm getting a little. It's coming through a lot here.
Mage blood?
A bonus notable on the passive tree. So that one's quick recovery. 40% increased stun and block recovery. Regenerate 10% of life over 1 second when stunned. Now, once again, this is a type of player power you only get from here, but you can also use them on maps as well. So if you put them on maps, then it allows you to add bonus mods. You can also use them on maps as well.
What is this belt? Reduce charm, charges used, flask recovered, 20% of flask recovery applied instantly, max life mana. Some pretty high life values.
So if you put them on maps, then it allows you to add bonus mods to them.
Dude, the artwork is so good. Look at these rings.
Normally get. So it's another form.
I mean, I think these boots look goofy as fuck, but
for in-game as well.
rings look sick. Amulet looks sick.
Delirium. Now, all of these different mechanics from the different in-game grinds.
Yeah, I think you're right.
With each other. If you open up the map, you can kind of start to add multiple mechanics overlapping with those towers. You can juice maps with, the thing like mechanic we just said. You're allocating points in the Atlas tree. Effectively, altogether, it allows you to really boost from the bottom of the Atlas to the top of the Atlas to really improve the. When you play the game.
All right.
And what am I talking about with this is kind of like
Excuse me.
very specific targeting work, because obviously with a controller you can't select an exact location, so you need to be able to kind of predict exactly where the player would want to use a skill at a given time.
I actually think I'm gonna play with a controller.
Depending on how the skill works. So effectively,
How quick? I mean, the first person to get to maps does it, right?
We've done a pretty good job in getting it there, and certainly the base interface for controller is just so much better than it was in Path of Exile 1.
일단 기본적으로 POE 1에 비해서
The real question is who can draw the biggest penis on the Atlas? Just the never-ending cock. All right, new goal. That'll keep me engaged for a while.
잘 되어 있고요. 네, 그래서 패드는 잘 활용하실 수 있을 거라고 생각을 하고요. 사실 뭐 완성도라고 하면 아직은 뭐 더 저희가 노력할 수 있는 부분이 있다고 생각합니다. 하지만 중요한 부분은 지금 개발팀 내에서도 이제 패드 자체만 연구하는 집중적인 팀이 구성이 되어 있기 때문에 좀 많은 노력이 들어가고 있는데요.
Got cold last night.
부분은 이제 스킬 각각 어떻게 활용이 되는지가 다르기 때문에 그 하나하나를 패드로 활용했을 땐 또 느낌이 어떤지, 그리고 캠페인을 다 깨고 엔드 게임에 갔을 땐 또 어떤 느낌인지, 이런 부분을 일일이 테스트를 해야 되다 보니까 좀 놓치는 부분들이 있을 수 있고, 아니면 현재 얼리 액세스에서는 이 스킬은 좀 패드로는 별론데 이런 부분이 나올 수도 있습니다. 그런 부분은 추후에도 계속 노력을 하실 거고요. 제일 이제 패드로 하다 보면 어려운 부분이 이제 타겟팅 시스템인데, 이제 타겟팅을 아무래도 이제 예측을 좀 해야 되다 보니까 유저가 어떻게 활용하는지는 스킬마다 또 그것도 각각 다 다르기 때문에 좀 그런 어려움.
I don't miss the snow at all.
팀이 있다고 합니다.
그 저번에 제가 쾰른에서 플레이했을 때 패드가 확실히 말씀하신 대로 타겟팅이 조금 이상한 데로 간다든지, 전 보스를 잡고 싶은데 잡몹을 때린다든지 이런 일이 있었거든요. 좀 많이 개선이 됐는지 좀 궁금하네요.
So he remembers he had a chance to try the controller support at Gamescom, and he remembers there were cases like that with targeting where he like wanted to hit the boss, but it's hitting mobs. So has it even been improved since then? Do you know?
I mean, there's certainly been a lot of work just on specific skills, but it really is case by case. And the other thing as well, the worst times are when people disagree about what the best way to target is. That's also another tricky question. So the answer to whether it improved depends on what skills you were using. Some of them definitely, I mean, there's been a lot of work on a lot of different ones, but I can't say about the exact skill you were using there.
네, 그 시점 이후로 이제 확실히 노력한 부분들은 있고 개선된 부분은 있지만, 다시 말씀드리면
Yeah,
스킬마다
fair
조정하다
enough.
보니까 어떤 스킬을 활용하셨는지에 따라서 그 스킬은 변경이 안 됐을 수도 있어요. 그래서 그런 부분은 아무튼 계속 스킬마다 좀 확인을 하실 거고요. 이제 제일 걱정되시는 부분들은 만약 뭐 모든 사람들이 동일하게 이 스킬은 꼭 이렇게 활용하는 게 최고다 이렇게 생각을 하면 그것도 문제지만, 또 너무 다 분산되면 그것도 문제이기 때문에 그런 부분을 계속 조정하려고 하신다고 합니다.
사실 그 패드 플레이 자체가 유일하게 오토 타겟팅이 되는 이제 플레이가 있기 때문에 사실 분명 이점이 있는 것 같기는 해요.
Yeah, so I mean, he agrees that obviously there are some pros and cons to using the automation as well on a controller. So
Right.
네, 다음 질문 뽑아.
Wait, my ADD's kicking in.
Just what are we facing here?
Oh, okay, so they did it in English. I was ready to watch the cinematic in Korean. Darn.
보겠습니다. 아직도 많이
I'm guessing it's the same exact presentation.
다음 질문은 크리티컬 딜러님 계신가요? 네.
네, 안녕하세요. 크리티컬 딜러입니다. 네, 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 제 질문은 패스 오브 엑자일 1에서도 그랬지만 패스 오브 엑자일 2에서도 신규 유저분들을 위해서 이제 아틀라스
Yeah, I think that's going to be the move on ranged classes either way.
한 2개 정도의 깜빡이는 튜토리얼 같은 거 그런 것들을 좀 추가해 주실 의향이 있으신지, 한 35레벨 정도까지만 되면 좀 익숙해지지 않겠나라는 생각인데, 혹시 향후에 그런 계획이 있으실까요?
So I think we discussed this briefly before, but just
I mean, honestly, Diablo 4 plays really well on a controller, so if PoE 2 can kind of emulate that, I think I'll be happy. Play D4 almost exclusively on controller.
in the middle where you know how to get a jump start. Do you have plans for a guide like that in game?
Granted,
We
far
are
more
doing
simple.
things where we have specific guidance on individual skills, like we've got videos for each one that explain how they work. We're also doing things like recommending support gems and so on. But I guess we stop shy of wanting to specifically recommend a given build to people, just because we kind of feel like it's really up to the players to decide what they think is good. And if we start specifying specific builds, I worry that they will become either out of date, or people will say, oh, this build sucks, like why is GGG recommending something that's clearly terrible compared to this other build? So we sort of hesitate a little bit to get involved in the ring of like what build is best, and we kind of want to leave that to the players more. So yeah, we're very happy to recommend, explain how things work more, get better at showing what the effect of your choices are, but we just don't really want to sort of say, okay, here's what you should be doing.
현재 일단 PoE2에서 벌써 좀 신규 유저분들
Also thinking about doing slam skills with the quarterstaff and the Titan.
설명하는 영상이 포함되어 있다든지, 아니면 보조잼도 이제 추천을 해드리는지 어떻게 활용할지 이런 부분들은 벌써
Depends on how much conversion you can actually get.
왜 이제 뭐 이렇게 깜빡이로 약간 가이드를 해드리는지 이런 부분은 저희가 제작사로서 게임은 이렇게 하는 거다. 이 게임은 이렇게 하는 게 좋아요. 이 빌드는 이렇게 하는 게 좋아요. 지시를 드리거나 지정을 하는 거는 좀 꺼린다고 합니다.
Actually, I don't think there's a fizz to lightning support. The word convert does not appear on any support gems. Huh. Interesting.
아무래도 GGG가 지금 선호하는 부분은 유저분들이 직접 뭔가 발견하고 연구를 하시는 부분이기 때문에 그 부분도 있고요. 좀 현실적으로 만약에 이런 빌드를 제안을 했다가 뭐 이게 시간이 지나서 메타가 바뀌어서 더 이상 적용이 안 될 수도 있고.
Dude. Did you see Ancestral Bond? No, not Ancestral Bond. Fucking Avatar of Fire. It's insane. 75% of all damage is converted to fire damage. Pretty fucking wild. Limited number of summon totems. Serve 100 spirit each. Interesting. You figure it's like 5 each, right? Like pretty easily. Open widget. What widget? The audio stream's current bitrate is 0. Yes, so. I'm like trying to stream to YouTube as well. I think it's working. Yeah, I think like I don't know why, but I feel like it's like 400 is like pretty average. If you're not like really speccing into it with like scepters. But I don't know why I think that. Could be completely wrong.
아니면 유저분들이 생각할 때는 이 빌드 별론데 GGG는 제대로 생각을 하고 있는 건가? 뭐 이런 판단이 나올 수도 있고 그래서 그런 염려 때문에도 굳이 포함은 안 하고 싶다고 하시네요.
Actually, even already we had just with the recommended support gems, we've had people say to us, "Oh, your idea for this one is terrible. You should replace it with that other one." There's already some arguments.
벌써 보조잼 창만 해도 벌써 테스트 하신 분들이 이건 별로다. 추천 이렇게 하면 안 된다. 이렇게 활용하면 안 된다. 이런 피드백이 많았어가지고 그 부분도 계속 조정 중이라고 하십니다.
아까 그 테스트에서 보여주셨는데
What are you doing, tiny girl?
그 화면창에서 설명을 누르면 그 엄청나게
Hey.
많은 설명이 있어요. 뭐 점화, 뭐 동료 이런 식으로 다 누르면은 설명 다 볼 수 있게 돼 있어서 아마 지금 처음 플레이 하시는 분들은 많이 도움이 되실 것 같습니다.
Did you have your breakfast? Hmm?
Windows on Windows of explanations. Yeah.
네, 다음 질문 뽑아볼게요.
Bless you.
자, 이번에는 저의 짝꿍 추봉이님의 질문을 받아보겠습니다.
앞에서 질문들 너무 좋게 주셔서 제 궁금증도 많이 해결이 된 것 같습니다. 저는 좀 가벼운 질문을 드려보고 싶은데요. 패스백잘이 처음 한국에 들어왔을 때 갓이 들어왔던 게 기억이 납니다. 네, 근데 그럼 갓 스킨처럼 이런 한국풍의 아니면 각 나라의 그런 스킨들을 더 내줄 의향이 있는지 궁금합니다.
So this is a bit of a lighter question, but he remembers when Path of Exile officially released in Korea with Korean service that there was a Korean traditional hat as a cosmetic item. So are there any plans for other maybe traditional Korean garb as cosmetics in PoE2?
I'm sure that we'll get to doing something like this, but one thing to mention is that those items that you had from before will still work in PoE2, so if you would like to use them. I don't know if that particular one will work at the beginning of early access, but by full release, every microtransaction we ever had will work, so you'll still be able to use those. But I'm sure we'll be making more things like this in the future.
네, 아마 언젠가는 꼭 또 다시 저희가
Hey, I want my fucking
생각이 듭니다. 뭐 현재
assault rifle skin then for the Americans.
분명히 또 할 날이 올 거라고 생각을 하는데요. 또 다시 말씀드리고 싶은 부분은 뭐 가시라든지 POE1에서 활용하셨던 그 수많은 다른 아이템들도 캐스템들도 POE2에서 그대로 똑같이 적용할
I'm absolutely kidding, by the way. Please do not ever put that in this game.
애착했던 아이템이 있으시다면 POE2에서 사용하실 수는 있지만 얼리 액세스 이제 초반에는 모든 게 적용이 되진 아직 않았기 때문에 조금은 기다리셔야 될 수도 있다는 점 양해 부탁드립니다.
그러면은
I love it though. They just put guns in the game and they're like, yeah, but crossbows. Like, okay.
So then, what's your plans for like the demon form or like the druid when it transforms into different animals? Would those have cosmetics as well?
So we might be able to. We can make cosmetics for the different forms, but obviously the cosmetics that your character normally wears won't work on them.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can't make your bear wear armor that way. Anyway.
Gotcha. But it would be a separate thing that you're.
Yeah, but we can do separate things, and we are planning on doing some of those too.
네, 일단 그런 다른 그 변형 상태에서도 착용할
Dude,
수
that
있는
demon form
스킨이
stuff
있어요.
looks so
지금도
sick.
그럴 계획은 있습니다. 하지만 이제 기존의 스킨이 똑같이 적용이 되기는 어려워서 뭐 드루이드가 곰 형태인데도 똑같은 갑옷을 입고 있다든지 뭐 이런 부분은 좀 어려울 수 있습니다.
아예 드루이드 곰 모양 자체를 변화하는 그런 스킨은 없을까요?
So then would you imagine that it's like changing what the bear itself looks like? If
Yeah,
it's
yeah. Yeah, we can absolutely do that, and we definitely will be doing stuff like that.
네, 그런 부분은 뭐 저희가 분명히 할 거라고 믿습니다. 네.
좋습니다. 다음 질문 한번 찾아볼게요. 질문만 듣는데도 재밌네요.
그러니까요. 여러분들이 좀 재밌는 질문을 많이 준비해 주셔가지고.
자, 이번 질문은 서민우기님 한번 들어볼게요.
안녕하세요. 서민욱입니다. 저는 이제 운영과 관련된 질문을 좀 드리고 싶은데요. 최근 에픽 스토어의 인터뷰에서 이제 패스 오브 엑자일 2가 다른 액션 RPG 게임에 많은 영감을 받았다고 이야기를 들었습니다. 근데 다양한 액션 RPG에서는 이제
Go for a nice bowl of soup.
운영을 하고 있고 그 시즌제를 운영하고 있는 과정에서 이제 시즌 미드 업데이트, 그러니까 시즌 중간에 업데이트하는 이런 운영들을 많이 하고 있는데요. 조나단이 얘기했던 것 중에 하나가 이런 시즌제 게임의 장점으로 이 게임을 하다가 다른 시즌이 시작됐을 때 다른 게임의 시즌을 할 수 있다라는 거를 장점으로 얘기를 하셨었지만 다른 게임의 서비스 운영, 뭐 미스라든지 또는 패스 오브 엑자일을 1, 2 이제 2트랙으로 돌아가면서 플레이하는 과정에서 과거 패스 오브 엑자일 1의 칼란드라 리그나 네크로폴리스 리그 같이 유저들의 반응을 이제 좋은 반응을 얻지 못했던 리그들도 있다 보니 나는 패스 오브 엑자일 1만 하고 싶어, 패스 오브 엑자일 2만 하고 싶어 하는 유저들도 분명 있을 것 같거든요. 그래서 이제
Rap God.
정식 출시 이후에 이제 패스 오브 엑자일과 관련된 시즌 중간에 이런 다양한 업데이트를 하는 거에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
So he remembers hearing in a different interview that you've done that you also are taking inspiration from other action games and things like that. And a lot of these games, even if they're run in a season format, they tend to have mid-season updates that will keep track of the game. Now, you've mentioned in the past that the benefit of a season system is that you can play the season and then swap to a different game with a different season and go back and forth. But what happens when maybe the season update you had, whether it's something like in PoE1, like the Calandra League or the Necropolis League, where it just wasn't received as well? Would you be open to this idea of mid-season updates to kind of amend what has already happened in that season?
Generally speaking, we don't like to do that, and that's because back in the early days of Path of Exile 1, we actually tried doing more frequent updates and these sorts of things, but we kind of found that they didn't really ultimately cause people to come back. So what we were much better off doing is just coming up with a larger update and trying a different approach and doing something completely new at that point. Occasionally we do modify things in the middle of a season, but generally speaking, we try to really avoid that if it's going to negatively affect people's characters once the game is released. So effectively, yeah, it really is much better, we found, to go all in on like having a larger update every 3 months than it is to kind of do smaller changes in the middle.
일단 GGG 입장에서는 그런 미드 시즌 업데이트는 선호를 하고 있지 않고요. 최대한 피하고 싶어 하는데요. 그 이유 중에 하나가 사실 예전에 과거에 되돌아보면 PoE1에서 좀 도전을 한 적은 있습니다. 업데이트를 주기를 좀 더 짧게 잡아본 적이 있는데 저희가 살펴본 결과 그렇게 해도 결국에 떠났던 사람들이 그 조그만 업데이트 때문에 돌아오진 않는다. 그렇다면 차라리 더 큰 업데이트로 새로운 저희가 메커니즘이라든지 게임을 좀 바꿀 수 있는 걸 소개하는 게 어떤가라고 생각이 들어서 그런 쪽을 선호를 하고요. 뭐 가끔 진짜 필요하다면 필요하다면 저희가 업데이트를 할 수 있지만 동시에 시즌 중에 괜한 업데이트를 했다가 뭐 다른 캐릭터나 뭐 다른 부분에 역효과가 일어난다든지 부정적인 효과가 일어날 수 있기 때문에 최대한 피하고 크게 변화를 주는 것을 선호합니다.
That being said, I'm sure that when we first launch PoE2, there will be many things that we get wrong that we will have to update very quickly. So I'm sure the first couple of weeks there'll be many small updates just to tweak numbers. No doubt there'll be boss fights that are too hard or skills that that are too weak and things like this. So yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of changes like that at the start.
하지만 동시에 이제 PoE2 같은 경우에는 출시됐을 시점에는 물론 고쳐야 될 수 있는 게
Just realized I'm not wearing any
저희가
pants.
정말 주기적으로 업데이트를 하면서 뭐 보스가 너무 어려울 수도 있고요. 뭐 스킬이 너무 약하다 이런 피드백이 너무 강하다면
Oops.
그런 거는 저희가 매주 좀 몇 주씩마다 저희가 피드백을 받아가면서 초기에는 좀 자주 업데이트를 할 수 있습니다.
아, 좋습니다. 시간 관계상 우리 인플루언서 분들 질문 여기까지 하는 걸로 하고요. 들어봤을 때 정말 전호사님의 열정이 느껴져서 제가 다 자부심이 좀 생길 정도라고.
Yeah, so listening to you, he's inspired now and very proud of PoE2 just with the energy that you have.
Okay, that's good to hear.
네, 그래서 이번 순서는 여러분이 기대하시는 순서인데요. 모두 우리 유배자분들께서
Just stating that because I don't want to flash any wang on stream. I mean, I'm wearing boxers, but
질문을 드려보려고 합니다. 이번엔 유배자들 질문인 만큼 유배자들이 가장 사랑하는 인플루언서인 엠피스님 한번 모셔볼게요. 박수 한번 주세요.
안녕하세요, 엠피스입니다. 반갑습니다.
why does this guy get camera action?
현장에 직접 참석해주신 우리 유배자 여러분들께서 직접
It's the first one they put on camera.
제가 대신 낭독하는 시간을 가져보겠습니다. 근데 일단 다 보셨겠지만 굉장히 많은 질문들이 이미 오고 갔기 때문에 제가 어쩔 수 없이 약간 골랐다는 점.
That must be like Korean ziz.
말씀드리겠습니다. 그럼 먼저 첫 번째 질문 시작해 보겠습니다. 저는 약간 독특한 질문을 위주로 골랐으니까 좀 참고해 주십시오. PoE1에서는 스킨을 구매 전에 입어볼 수가 없어가지고 불편했어요. 혹시 PoE2에서는 이런 부분이 있거나 없다면 계획이 있나요?
So first of all, there were a lot of questions from the exiles that joined us today. So he tried to pick some unique ones, but the first one is in PoE1, one of the troubles they had was that you couldn't try on the cosmetics before you purchased it. So is that included in PoE2, and if not, are there any plans?
So actually, we do have a completely new store in Path of Exile 2, and that store does let you see the items on your character before you buy them.
Sick.
And it also allows you to see like a close up of your character and this kind of thing as well. So yeah, we've actually done quite a bit of work in that area. So I think players will probably have a much better time with that.
일단 PoE2에는 상점을 아예 새롭게 저희가 디자인을 했는데요. PoE2에는 벌써 이 스킨을 내 캐릭터에 어떻게 보이는지 프리뷰를 하실 수 있는 시스템이 도입되어 있고요. 심지어 그 모델의 주민까지 해서 정확하게 어떻게 지금 보이는지 살펴보실 수 있기 때문에 벌써 저희가 많은 노력을 했습니다.
고맙습니다. 자, 다음 질문 읽겠습니다. 친구들이랑 같이 할 예정인데 멀티플레이에 관한 영상이나 정보가 많지 않아서 어떤 식으로 플레이를 하게 될지 궁금합니다.
So next is they want to play with their friends, that's their plan, but they haven't found as much information when it comes to co-op or party play. So how does that work? How would you get involved in party play?
Yeah, so you can play right from the beginning of the game with up to 6 players. The game is sort of intended to be balanced so that you can play single player or multiplayer, and you should have a very similar time in terms of the overall difficulty. In multiplayer during the campaign, though, you can resurrect your friends. So that means that you don't have to leave them behind if they die. So yeah, that can be quite a fun experience. When you get to the end game, you can't resurrect them anymore. So you actually have to make sure you're able to all survive a map in order to get through it. But yeah, we try to make sure that the game is balanced for both experiences without having regard from one, without making sure that one or the other is advantaged.
네, 현재 PoE2에서는 일단 파티 플레이는 게임 시작부터 다 같이 참여하실 수 있고요. 최대 6명까지 한 번에 참여하실 수 있습니다. 그래서 사실 이게 싱글 플레이로 하든 멀티플레이로 하든 캠페인 자체도 다 즐기실 수 있도록 저희가 준비를 했는데요. 밸런싱도 최대한 잘 맞춰보려고 노력을 했습니다. 이제 캠페인 구간에서는 서로 간의 부활이 가능합니다. 그래서 만약에 친구가 죽었다면 바로 살리면서 뭐 잊혀지고 떠나는 것이 아니라 살리고 같이 끝낼 수 있지만 이제 엔드 게임에서는 부활이 불가능하기 때문에 거기서는 다 같이 생존할 수 있는 자신감이 있는 분들이 파티 플레이를 같이 하시기를 바랍니다.
네, 잘 들었습니다. 다음 질문은 근데 PoE가 성인 게임 아닌가? 이게 글씨가 이게 지금
제가 잠깐만요. 피나클 보스가 포탈 기회가 한 번이라고 들었습니다. 실패 시 아틀라스 초기화해야만 다시 도전할 수 있다고 했는데 이는 보상 문제를 떠나가지고 플레이어의 경험을
Okay, I'll go back to this 49-15, but this was like really funny, I think.
다들 오늘 어떻게 POE2 플레이 해보신 걸로 알고 계신 분들은 이게 우리 아는 걸로 알고 있기 때문에 빠르게 시작해 보여주신 PT가 정말 인상적이었는데요.
So what you've shown us already today is very memorable.
제가 드린 타별
Impressive.
그 저번에 쾰른에서도 한번 뵀는데 그때 제가 드린 타뷸라 티셔츠 잘 입고 계신지 한번 여쭤봐 주세요.
So we met in Gamescom and
Have wanted. I don't think I've.
사실 이제는 제 옷장에 패스 오브 엑자일 옷.
그럼 제가 바로 시작해서 MC 특권을 이용해서 먼저 질문을 한번 드려볼게요. 좀 재밌는 질문 될 수 있을 것 같은데 현재 ARPG의 대세가 디아블로 라이크에서 어느새 POE 라이크로 변화되고 있습니다. 심지어 지금 유행하는 로그라이크 게임들도 POE 시스템을 많이 차용하고 있는데요. 이런 현상에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지, 좀 시작도 전에 너무 인기가 많이 몰려와서 부담되지는 않는지 좀 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
Abby.
So the trend now in action RPGs is we've seemingly transitioned from what we maybe call Diablo likes into PoE likes, and to the point where other genres like roguelikes are also taking ideas from Path of Exile. And so with that in mind, how do you feel about that trend? And also, is it maybe just
생각하는 게 아닌가 우려됩니다. 라이트 미들급 유저들이 피나클 보스를 다
Pinnacle bosses?
볼 방법이나 대안이 고려되고 있는가요?
So the question is about the maps and bosses only having one try, and otherwise even the pinnacle bosses you'd have to kind of build up again to revisit them. And this might be a bit too daunting for newer players or kind of middle-level players, where if I die, I have to kind of go through the entire process again to try to challenge this boss again in the end game. So are there any plans to try to mitigate that in the future?
So I think if you're talking about the actual pinnacle bosses, the intention really is that is the content that only the very good players are able to achieve. That's kind of the what pinnacle ultimately means. So if you're talking about the early end game, losing a map is not really a big deal. Like, you get plenty of them. It's absolutely fine. It only really starts to matter as you get towards that pinnacle content, where it requires quite a lot to be able to challenge that stuff. So effectively, we kind of want it that way, and I believe that it will mean that achieving victory against the pinnacle bosses will be a much more valuable achievement than it was in Path of Exile 1.
일단 저희가 그 피나클 보스라고 부르는 피나클
These items are going to be nuts.
의미가 있기 때문에 이 컨텐츠는 이제 초초 상위권, 정말 최종의 유저들을 위한 컨텐츠로 저희가 디자인을 했습니다. 그래서 사실 그만큼 어려운 게 의도된 부분이 있고요. 그게 만약에 뭐 재시도를 할 수 있거나 이러면 좀 의미가 사라지기 때문에 그런 부분은 저희가 의도적인 디자인입니다. 하지만 이제 엔드게임의 초반부에 뭐 다른 지도라든지 이런 부분은 사실 실패하셔도 좀 쉽게
poopy pants.
생각보다 부담감이 크진 않을 거라고 믿지만, 이제 최종 보스 피나클 컨텐츠는 좀 시간이 걸리는 만큼 그만큼 준비된 사람만 깰 수 있도록 저희가 준비를 하였고, 그렇다면 이제 최종 보스를 깨는 분들은 더 큰 성취감을 얻지 않을까 하는 기대감이 있습니다.
네, 엄청 어려울 거란 얘기를 아주 길게 들으셨습니다. 자, 다음 질문 가겠습니다. 퓨어 밀리의 약함, 특정 원소의 지나친 강함을 이를테면 동결과 냉각, 이 편에서 조절하셨는지, 그저 원소 컨버전 발사대로 사용되는 물리가 참 아쉬워요.
So this is a question about the combat, but for instance, something like a pure melee build or something like that, or maybe some elements being a little bit too strong, where physical damage was really only used to destruct things, right, and to fragment things when they're frozen or something like that. So what has been designed in PoE2 to kind of balance out melee and different elements and all those types of builds?
I guess it's a little bit hard to answer that fully, but ultimately, it's not necessarily important that every element is balanced against each other. The key thing is that we're giving you lots of different tools to solve different problems. So in Path of Exile 2, because you can have many more skills that are 6 links, it means that it's okay to have skills that are just only occasionally useful. And so we can do things like, I like to have skills that are just situational, right? Like, you feel like, oh, this is the perfect time to use this, so that's when I use it. And so effectively, I think it's a mistake if you're a player to be like, okay, I'm a fire sorceress, I'm only going to go fire, right? Like this is the kind of thing that, I mean, you can do that, but I think you're going to have a worse time than if you try to combo things between different elements. So I guess what I'm saying is that the elements aren't necessarily balanced in the way that you're.
I don't love that, but
each skill needs to have a place, and
like thematically, if you want to play an element, I don't feel like you should be punished based on game design for that. Like, I mean, the Ascendancy is called the fucking Infernalist. Like, you know what? And maybe it doesn't really end up resulting that way. Like, it's probably fine to just use all fire spells and stuff. Like, even in the tinnitus, sorry. Even in the gameplay footage, the Infernalist was using like only fire spells, so I guess it's probably fine. I don't know. We'll see. But just from like a thematic standpoint, like the aesthetic of the element kind of matters, right? Like, I don't know.
Time to use it correctly.
Just one aspect of that question I want to follow up on is, so what about specifically when it comes to melee? Like how useful are melee skills outside of just being supplemental to others?
Oh, I mean, I definitely think melee skills are very useful. They're incredibly strong, generally speaking, relative to ranged. Like that, you definitely get the payoff for being in melee range.
네, 일단 그 게임 디자인 측면에서는 사실 뭐 모든 원소가 서로 비교됐을 때 밸런싱이 완벽해야 된다고 생각을 하진 않고요. 다만 중요한 부분은 저희가 유저분들이 뭔가 문제가 있을 때 내가 해결하기 위해서 어떤 옵션이 있는지 생각을 하셨을 때 정말 다양한 옵션을 찾으실 수 있도록 저희가 디자인하는 것이 목적입니다. 그래서 좀 더 그 다양한 활용도라든지 이런 부분을 저희가 준비를 하고 있고요. PoE2에서는 이제 모든 스킬이 링크 6번을 다 연결을 할 수 있기 때문에 보조잼을 통해서 그런 부분에 있어서도 어떻게 보면 내가 특정 상황에만 사용하고 싶은 그런 스킬을 미리 준비해 두었다가 정말 가끔씩만 사용하더라도 내가 정말 필요할 때는 이 스킬밖에 없다. 좀 이런 느낌이 드는 스킬을 좀 착용하고 다니셔도 큰 문제가 없다고 생각을 합니다. 근데 이제 저희가 뭐 사실 뭐 나는 뭐 불만 사용할 때 뭐 이런 부분에서 뭐 동결만 사용할 때 이렇게 너무 한계를 두는 것은 원치 않기 때문에 좀 다양하게 활용하시기를 바라고요. 밀리에 관해서는 현재 PoE2에서는 밀리가 원거리에 비해서도 굉장히 강하기 때문에 가까이서 전투를 하더라도 내가 그만큼이나 뭐 페널티가 있더라도 그걸 더 성취감 있게 느낄 수 있는 전투를 내가 직접 할 수 있다는 그런 부분을 저희가 디자인을 했습니다.
글쎄요. 자, 일단 알겠습니다.
Well, actually, just to talk about that, a lot of bosses are actually much easier to fight in melee than they are in ranged, because the skills the bosses choose to use are different, and also because the any kind of attack that involves hitting an arc, it's much easier to avoid. So, for example, with the boss I was just fighting, which I did admittedly die to, it's actually much easier if you stay very close to the boss, because his abilities, when he's targeting you, you can dodge around the boss very easily when you're very close, but when you're far away, it's actually much harder to dodge those abilities. So melee is actually quite an advantage in that regard too.
네, 한 부분만 더 추가로 설명을 드리고 싶었던 부분은 보스전에 의해서는 조나단님은 밀리가 더 유리하지 않나라고 생각을 하십니다. 일단 보스가 사용하는 스킬 자체도 밀리와 원거리에 따라서 그 사이의 거리에 따라서 다르기 때문에 밀리의 그런 스킬들을 내가 회피하기가 더 쉽다고 느끼실 수 있는 부분이 있고, 또 원형으로만 피할 수 있는 그런 보스의 스킬들은 가까이서 하면 아무래도 간격이 좁혀지다 보니 아까 조나단님이 뭐 실패를 하셨지만 그 보스 자체도 조나단님이 느끼시기에는 가까이서 붙어 있을 때 내가 회피를 더 빠르게 할 수 있기 때문에 생존하기가 더 쉬워서 보스전이 좀 더 쉬울 수 있다고 느끼셨습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 자, 다음 질문 가겠습니다. 이거 좀 독특하네요. 패스 오브 엑자일의 경제 시스템이 꽤나 정교하고 인상적입니다. 자유시장 경제가 굉장히 잘 구현되어 있는데요. 혹시 그라인딩 기업 게임즈 내 경제학과 관련된 전공자 혹은 이를 전담하는 경제를 설계하는 전담팀이 있나요?
So Path of Exile is known for its economy in some ways, and it's very detailed and it's very complex. And you've done quite a good job in kind of creating this capitalism economy amongst themselves in the barter system. So is there anyone on the team that majored in econ, or maybe you have a team that's dedicated to how to manage the economy?
We don't have a dedicated team or anything like that, but I think that, look, we've always been huge believers in the sort of free market economy in these games. I think it's what really gives items the value that they have. So it's just something that like we have a policy of we never bind any items, and that's so that everyone can feel like once again your items have value. The part then that I think did help is having a good understanding of stock markets when we're implementing the currency exchange system. That one, if you actually get right down to it, is like a full stock market type situation. So having some I did have a bit of understanding about that when we went to implement it, and I think that was very useful.
네, 저희가 뭐 전담 팀은 없고요. 하지만 저희는 항상 이렇게 자유롭게 유저분들이 설정하는 경제가 활성화될 수 있도록 하는 것이 저희의 철학이었고, 그래서 그 부분 중에 하나가 패스 오브 엑자일에서는 이제 아이템이 절대적으로 유저와 계정에게 고유템으로 남지 않도록 항상 거래가 될 수 있도록 저희가 의도적으로 디자인을 했습니다. 근데 한 가지 말씀드리자면 이제 조나단님이 개인적으로는 좀 주식 시장에 대해서 이해도가 높았었기 때문에 어떻게 생각하면 똑같지 않나, 그래서 그런 부분들 거기서 배운 점들을 좀 활용해서 디자인을 초반에 하셨다고 합니다.
알겠습니다. 주식으로 좀 벌었는지 물어보고 싶은데 그냥 다음 거 읽겠습니다. 이것도 좀 흥미롭네요. 기존 POE1에선 로어, 세계관, 스토리와 관련된 내용이 파편화되어 있어서 DB나 위키에서 정리된 내용을 확인해야 했는데 POE2에서는 세계관 혹은 로어가 정리된 위키 같은 거를 지원해 주실 계획이 있으신가요?
So in POE1, it was, the lore and the story and all of this world building was so fragmented that oftentimes people had to go to, third-party tools like, databases, things like that. So are there any plans to maybe implement a type of wiki or something like that, whether it's in-game or something more easily accessible for people?
Well, I hope we're doing a much better job of just storytelling in general in POE2 than we were in POE1. We don't have like a lore book or something like that, but it actually is something that I would be keen to do, to have a place so that you can see all of the conversations that you had and all of the lore objects that you found. We don't have it yet, but it is something that I think will be quite nice to do.
네, 일단 현재 POE2에서는 저희가 의도적으로 이제 스토리텔링 자체에 좀 신경을 더 많이 썼기 때문에 POE1에 비해서는 좀 더 이해하시기 쉽지 않을까라는 기대감이 있는데요. 현재 게임 내에는 뭐 그런 모든 기록이 남아있다든지 이런 시스템은 없지만 조나단님은 개인적으로 좀 괜찮은 아이디어라고 생각을 하고 미래에는 저희가 좀 활성화시킬 수 있지 않을까 하는 생각도 듭니다.
알겠습니다. 이 질문도 약간 좀 통찰력이 있는데요. 이거 좀 매서운 것 같은데 POE를 운영하면서 이른바 잠수함 너프라는 것을 뭐 드랍률이라던가 아니면 뭐 여러 가지 영역에서 이런 걸 실제로 하는지 한다면 얼마나 하는지가 궁금합니다.
All right, so we'll see if you can answer this one. But they're wondering, as you operate Path of Exile, have you guys ever done these kind of like phantom nerfs that just weren't public, whether it's about drop rates or tweaking values without telling people?
I will say not really. There might be a few cases where the players would argue that there was a change that wasn't noted, but generally speaking, we do try to be transparent. But I will be honest and say there might have been a couple of cases where there are a few minor tweaks.
Swanee, what's up, dude?
But generally speaking, we try to make sure we tell everyone about these things.
네, 조나단님이 뭐
You found me.
말씀드리면 그런 적은 없는 것 같은데요. 하지만 뭐 몇 번 조금 저희가 다 공개하지 못하고 좀 변경된 부분은 있을 수도 있고, 그럼 유저분들이 뭐 따지자면 바뀐 부분이 있을 수 있습니다. 그래서 솔직하게 답변을 하자면 몇 가지 뭐 별로 중요치 않은 부분은 좀 바꿨을 수 있습니다.
네, 사실은 이건 제 질문이었습니다. 자, 그럼 다음 질문 읽어가겠습니다. POE2에서도 이거는 좀 오니고로시 같은 특수 드랍 무기가 많나요? 뭐 특정 조건이 필요하다던가 이런 약간 좀 이스터에그 같은 아이템이 있습니까?
So in Path of Exile 2, are there any weapons that are specialized that you need certain requirements for that are very unique in that sense of their design, similar to some of the late game items in POE1?
I guess not exactly. There are definitely going to be uniques that are kind of hard to build for because they require as you might say, some sort of special requirements for them. But I mean, ultimately, I guess not exactly. It's mostly just that, there are just some uniques that are just hard to build for because they require certain things of your character that may be difficult to meet.
네, 뭐 지금 생각할 때는 없다고 생각이 듭니다. 뭐 물론 POE2에도 이제 엔드 게임에 가고 뭐 다양한 유니크들을 이제 소집하시다 보면 뭐 조금 더 이제 빌드를 맞추기가 어렵다든지 뭐 이런 부분이야 당연히 있지만 지금 생각할 때 그렇게 특정 뭐 무기라든지 이런 아이템은 아직 없습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 그러면 다음 질문 가겠습니다. POE에는 헤드헌터, 마법사의 피 같은 이른바 최고 티어 체이서 유니크 장비가
Coming in hot.
POE2에도 아니 정확히는 POE2의 얼리 액세스
Am I watching this vid muted?
얻을 수 있다면
No.
아주 구체적이진 않더라도 간단하게만 소개 부탁드리겠습니다.
So you have items like Headhunter and Mageblood in PoE1.
It's very clearly coming through.
You wanted to chase for.
Yeah.
Are there any of those in early access in PoE2? And if so, could you maybe give us a hint on what they're like?
I don't really want to spoil any specific uniques right now because it's one of those things that we have very tight
That should be
control
better.
over the spoilers of these. But look, there are a lot of uniques that are returning in PoE2. One of the things that we want to do is kind of try to surprise people with how we have adapted some of the mechanics when they don't directly translate. I don't think that we have a Mage Blood replacement at the moment.
Boo.
Because, obviously, you know, the flask system changed quite a lot last minute. So we don't have that one yet, but there are, you know, like...
That means Headhunters confirmed.
I know I probably shouldn't say anything. But yeah, obviously, look, we want to make really chase uniques. Like, that's our goal. So hopefully you'll enjoy the ones we have put in there.
네, 일단 뭐 당연히 체이스 유니크 같은 그런 아이템들은 있지만 현재는 좀 기밀 유지에 저희가 민감한 편이라서 그런 부분은 저희가 직접 발견하실 수 있기를 바라고 있고요. 또한 저희가 지금 목표로 하는 부분 중에 하나는 이런 유니크 아이템이라든지 이런 부분을 PoE1에서 PoE2로 가져오는 것을 목표로 하지만 그게 이제 PoE2 버전
I still haven't decided if I'm going to go SSF or
그런
not.
부분도 유저분들이 직접 발견하셨을 때 좀 새롭게 다가갈 수 있도록 디자인을 하고 좀 흥미로운 요소로 저희가 디자인하고 있기 때문에 여러분들이 직접 찾으시면 재밌을 것 같습니다. 다만 이제 마법사의 피는 아직 특히나 플라스크 시스템 자체가 너무 늦게 변경이 됐다 보니까 아직은 없습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 다음 질문 가겠습니다. 주목받지 못하는 스킬들에 대해서 밸런스 패치 계획은 어떤 기준으로 세워지고 또 어떤 식으로 이루어지나요?
So when it comes to skills that are just underused or maybe forgotten, what are your plans? What's the philosophy, and how do you patch those? How do you update them? How often?
Well, I mean, so every time we do
Full trade at the start for more experimenting options. Yep, that's certainly one way to look at it. But also just finding everything completely on your own really fucking speaks to me, especially in a brand new game. Like, it's a whole new world, baby. So I'll probably start SSF because you can migrate anyway. But I think that'll lengthen the amount of time that I can enjoy the game. Although, I mean, there is just still so much, like 12 ascendancies to play, and I'll play every single one of them for sure. So I don't know. So hard. It's so hard. Yeah, I mean, that's also one option too. Like, I could just self-restrict and have some discipline, I guess. But there's also a part of me that like wants to like fucking push the SSF ladder for like boss kills and stuff. Because it is a completely level playing field, you know? Like, no one really knows like how to be optimal yet, and what are we playing? Fuck if I know, bud.
Do a patch for Path of Exile 1 as well, and what we will do in PoE2, is we always look at the various data websites that exist that sort of show you like what things are popular and what things aren't. And we're always focusing on the things that are underutilized in order to buff them. So I have no doubt that we'll be doing the same thing in PoE2. Like, it's much better to buff the weak things than it is to nerf the powerful things. People obviously feel a lot better about that. So yeah, ideally we can do that. But I will say though that it's okay for there to be in PoE2 for there to be some skills that don't see a huge amount of use. Like, we design the game a lot like how when you're making a game like Magic the Gathering, like a card game, where some things exist to be combo pieces that maybe have not found the rest of the combo yet. And and so it's okay for things like that to exist, so that
Yeah,
you know, people
Gemling
will
Legionnaire
people
looks
realize what the use is, or we add a unique
potentially
thing, add the use for it,
insane.
and these sort of things. So you know, it's okay to have a few underutilized things like that just to exist, to be interesting things for people to discover later.
I feel like that's the true minion build.
처럼 저희가 이런 부분을 만약에 조정을 한다고 밸런싱을 한다고 하면 저희가 그 수많은 뭐 데이터를 소집하고 있는 웹사이트들을 저희도 통계를 같이 확인을 하면서 통계적으로 너무 활용도가 낮다든지 이런 부분을 저희가 확인을 하면서 밸런싱을 합니다. 하지만 저희가 철학적으로 너프보다는 이제 버프를 더 선호하는 편이고요. 아무래도 유저분들도 내가 사용하던 게 너프되는 것보다는 많은 분들이 지금 동의하지. They're not quite sure if you really prefer buffs over nerfs from their experience.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
일단 철학적으로는 버프를 조금 더 선호를 하고 계시기 때문에 유저분들이 그래도 갖고 있는 게 뭔가 강해지는 거를 더 선호를 하신다고 생각하는데요. PoE2에서는 다만 활용도가 낮은 스킬이 있어도 괜찮다고 생각하시는 부분은 그 이유는 뭐 예를 들어서 카드 게임도 콤보 활용을 했을 때만 적용되는 그런 카드, 그럴 때만 강한 카드가 있듯이 PoE2에서도 이 스킬이 그 활용하는 콤보 환경이 만들어지면 강하지만 그 환경이 아직 발견되지 않았을 수도 있고요. 아니면 추후 업데이트에 새로 나오는 유니크 아이템이라든지 이런 부분을 활용됐을 때 또 새로운 빛을 볼 수 있는 스킬들이 있기 때문에 뭐 몇 가지는 조금 잊혀져도 크게 상관은 없다고 생각을 하십니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 자, 요거는 좀 질문이 긴데요. 전자의 경우 온갖 서드 파티 프로그램, 웹
This is
사이트를
Korean, you
활용하지
fucking
않고서는
dink.
플레이가 불가능할 정도였습니다. 뭐 PoE 닌자, PoE DB, PoE 위키 뭐 등등 POB 등등 많죠. 그래서 유저 편의성 개선을 위해서 여러 시스템을 개발하고 있다고 들었는데 구체적인 사례를 하나만 말씀해 주세요.
So PoE1, it's kind of infamous for needing so many third-party tools. So you've continuously said that you've really tried to fix or amend a lot of that in PoE2. So could you give us a detailed example of what's changed to mitigate that?
So the main thing that we're trying to do is provide better information in the game client for the items that you have. So there's a few ways we do that. So one of them is just the hovers that you, the advanced skill information that you can get from a skill. We show a lot more information, something that you might ordinarily have needed to use a third-party tool to get. This includes things like, you know, information about minions and information about like, you know, all the different components of a skill, like these kinds of things. So we're trying to be a lot better with that. The other thing as well that we're doing is when you, it's possible on the skill tree to see what effect that a given skill will have on your character. So it's a lot easier to sort of find out how that works in advance as well. What I will say though is that I'm sure that people will still want to be using things like Path of Building, because what Path of Building lets you do that we will never let you do is try out a build that you don't have the items for, and that's something we would never want to allow people to do, but yet, you know, obviously people will want that kind of thing. So I'm sure those tools will still be things that have a use, and some people will say that those tools are mandatory, but I guess I don't fully agree with that, because I think that the game is one where you want to explore and find the interesting combos. So, you know, I guess that's our position on it anyway.
Got it. 네, 현재 예시를 들자면 저희가 뭐 스킬을 소개할 때도 스킬 창 내에서 이제 추가 정보를 저희가 더 많이 포함을 했고요.
Dude, where are the data minings? I need that sweet, sweet data. I'm genuinely surprised it's not already like cracked from the Xbox client.
그런 부분의 디자인은 사실 게임 전체적으로 저희가 적용을 한 부분이 있습니다.
Don't do it. Then don't look at it.
하지만 스킬을 예시로 들자면 저희가 스킬 자체에서 스킬 창에서 추가 정보를 찾아보시면 그 안에 또 소환수에 대한 추가 정보도 디테일하게 뭐 모두 다 속성과 다 확인하실 수 있고요. 아니면 스킬 자체가 뭐 여러 부분이 있다면
Honestly, the only thing I really, really want is full ascendancies. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Just show us the full fucking ascendancies.
각각 어떤 활용도가 있는지 또 어떻게 적용이 되는지를 디테일하게 확인하실 수 있도록 저희가 디자인을 했습니다. 거기에 더불어 이제 패시브 트리에서도 만약에 이 노드를 내가 선택하면 어떤 스킬이 어떻게 변경되는지도 저희가 수치를 다 기록을 해놨기 때문에 게임 내에서 직접 확인하시고 선택하실 수 있도록 설정은 해놨습니다. 물론 이제 어떤
So where does all the item info come from? Like the JSON or something like that? Because I know they like send out that information a couple days before, and then that's when PoE DB usually like throws everything on there. except for the item filter stuff.
유저분들은 그래도 뭐 다른 서드 파티 툴을 사용을 한다면 뭔가 좀 다른 활용도가 있고 이렇지 않냐고 얘기를 하시겠지만 조나단님은 이제 예를 들어서 어떤 툴은 뭐 아직 준비 아이템이 다 있지 않은 빌드를 시도해 본다든지 이런 부분을 도와주는 부분에 있어서는 조나단님은 우리가 제작사로서
Ooh-wee.
뭔가 더 빌드를 가이드를 준다든지 뭔가를 지정해 준다든지 아니면 아직 준비되지 않은 것을 직접 발견하지 않은 것을 시도하는 것을 별로 선호하는 편이 아니기 때문에 그 부분은 아마 뭐 어떤 유저분들은 필수라고 얘기하시겠지만 조나단님은 철학적으로 좀 반대하는 의견이어서 직접 찾아보시고 발견하는 것을 추구한다고 하십니다.
Oh, and by the way, people who work on those tools have been an amazing source of new game developers for us because they already understand all the stats already.
그리고 이런 서드 파티 툴을 개발하신 모든 분들이 사실 저희에게 큰 도움이 되고 저희 회사에 또 들어오셔서 굉장한 힘이 되어 주셨기 때문에 정말 대단한 분들이라고 생각합니다.
네, 잘 들었습니다. 요거는 약간 좀 아주 테크니컬한 질문인데요. 심지어 질문을 영어로 쓰셨어요.
Yeah, that makes sense.
제가 보자면 POE2 dot cap, 도트 캡이죠. increased from 30 million. 3천만으로 제한이 되어 있었는데 POE2에서도 그런가요?
So that was in English. But did you
I
understand
didn't get it.
So POE2.cap was capped at 30 million, but was that going to increase?
Yes. 예, 네.
저희가 한번 직접 보실 수 있을까요? Yeah, the dot cap.
이 문법
Yeah.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
Oh, okay.
You know, I actually don't really know the answer to this question. I believe that the cap for this was not really like a game design thing. It was more of a technical thing with how the stats are represented internally. So I think it's kind of one of those random things. Hopefully it wouldn't be necessary anymore. But ideally you shouldn't run into these kinds of problems. It was more of just a technical issue.
현재 정확하게
We shouldn't run into this problem because we can't get that much damage? Or...
제가 어떻게 바뀌었다고 말씀을 드리기는 좀 어렵지만 사실 이제 기존에 그 캡이 있었던 이유는 좀 기술적인 다른 이슈들 때문에 존재를 했었기 때문에 지금 생각하실 때는 비슷한 이슈는 POE2에서는 없어야지 이제 정상이라고 하십니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 다음은 이건 좀 신선한데요. 로아 탑승 같은 탑승 메커니즘이 추가되었는데 이거와 관련해서 뭔가를 강화시킨다는 노드나 어셈 같은 게 있나요?
어떤
로아 탑승 탈 것.
So mounts.
I wonder if the guilds are already like existent.
So are there any thoughts behind mounts and how those might be implemented or used?
So we do have the one rower mount that's used on the Ranger mostly, but we don't have any others at the moment. They're not like a general system, if you know what I mean, like they're used for specific purposes. I think it would be cool to add more later on, but you know, we've got a few ideas for what we might do, but for now we just have that one, and that will do for now, I think.
Any ideas on how that can be continued to be developed, even just the one?
I mean, like for that one mount, but what it does effectively is allows you to bypass the other slowdown that you would normally get when you're firing arrows, and so that one, like doing that is like, to be honest, it's like very overpowered. We need to actually be careful that the downside is good is enough, because yeah, it really makes you very, very fast. If we were doing another mount, I'd be keen to do a mount that is more for melee characters, but there's be quite a lot of work to do something like that. Yeah, I'm interested in doing it. We just haven't got anything yet.
현재 이제 탈 것에 대해서는 기존에 있는 그 로아 마운트 하나로도 충분하다고 생각하고요. 저희가 뭐 추가적으로 지금 계획되어 있는 부분은 없습니다. 그리고 디자인 자체, 뭐 게임 플레이 자체에서도 현재 뭐 그게 속도감에 있어서 너무나 강하다고 생각을 하기 때문에 밸런싱을 하기에는 조금 어려운 부분이 있어서 현재 있는 그대로도 충분하다고 생각을 하는데요. 만약에 조나단님이 직접 뭐 새로운 탈 것을 디자인을 하신다면 이제 밀리 작업 그 직업을 위해서 그런 특종 탈 것을 디자인하지 않을까. 하지만 그런 부분도 뭐 새로 만들고 이런 부분이 복잡해서 탈 것에 의해서는 지금 있는 그대로 유지하는 것을 선호한다고 하십니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 다음은 길드에 관한 질문인데요. POE1 길드가 POE2로 바로 이전이 되는 건지 궁금합니다. 그리고 혹시 무슨 말이죠 이게? 길드 전용 도전 과제가 생기면 좋을 것 같은데 혹시 계획이 있습니까?
So will guilds be transferable from 1 to 2? And also, are there any thoughts behind guild-specific challenges?
So the guilds are actually not currently combined with PoE 1 and 2. It's something that I would have liked to do, but unfortunately, like, it was a little bit technically challenging for a few reasons. So yeah, the guilds are actually separated. As for guild-specific challenges, that is something that I'm interested in, but the problem is that we generally have a rule that all the content that it's in the game has to be completable either single player or multiplayer, as I was saying before. So if we do guild-specific challenges, what I worry about is then people will feel pressured to join a guild just so that they can do those things, and that's kind of something that we want to not necessarily make people have to do.
네, 현재는 일단 길드가 PoE 1에서 PoE 2로 이전하거나 그런 부분은 연동이 되는 부분은 저희가 준비되어 있지 않고요. 이런 부분은 사실 기술적인 면에서 좀 한계가 많기 때문에 현재는 계획된 부분은 없습니다. 아쉽게도 없고 이제 도전 과제 같은 부분에 있어서는 사실 뭐 괜찮은 아이디어라고 생각을 했지만 일단 철학적으로 PoE라는 게임은 싱글 플레이로 하거나 멀티플레이, 파티 플레이로 모든 과제와 모든 부분을 컨텐츠를 즐길 수 있어야 된다고 생각을 하는데요. 길드를 통해서만 할 수 있는 과제가 있다고 하면 이게 유저분들이 길드를 내가 꼭 들어가야 된다는 부담감을 느끼실까봐 아직은 조금 기다려봐야 된다고 생각하십니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 그럼 이제 마지막 질문입니다. 이 질문은 굉장히 감정이 묻어나오는데요. 심지어 저는 답을 알고 있습니다. 이미. 그냥 다시 듣겠습니다. 진짜로 PoE2에서도 시즌마다 액트 밀어야 돼요? 답을 알고 있습니다.
So this one, there's a lot of emotional baggage here, but I think some people
What do you
already know
mean,
the answer.
Swanee?
In Path of Exile 2, do you still need to go through all the acts every season?
Yes, you do. And as I've always maintained, that I think it's a huge part of the reason why Path of Exile 1 still set its highest record of players in the most recent season. There's very few games that do that, and I think a lot of the reason is because if you want to have a game where you need to, I think it is important that you have a game where each new season you feel like you're on the level playing field with everyone else, and the moment that you don't have the need to go through the campaign again, then other players will feel left behind. So I think that like in the short term, you certainly can annoy some people with that, but in the long term, I think it's much better for the health of the game.
네, 뭐 정답은 다 들으셨을 거라고 믿고요. 이제 분명히 이번에도 액트를 다 밀어야 되는데요. 사실 조나단님은 이번에 최근 시즌에 동접수 기록을 찍은 이유도 이 부분이 포함되어 있기 때문이라고 믿고 있습니다. 그런 부분에 있어서는 사실 매 시즌마다 리셋을 했지만 똑같은 시점에서 모든 유저가 시작하지 않는다고 하면 어떤 유저분들은 내가 벌써 뒤쳐져 있는다는 느낌을 받기 때문에 물론 기존 유저분들은 조금 귀찮으실 수 있지만 그래도 겉으로라도 모든 유저가 우리는 동점에서 시작을 한다 이 느낌을 가졌을 때 또 새로운 유저분들이라든지 돌아온 유저분들이 더 재밌게 게임을 즐길 수 있다고 믿고 있습니다.
네, 준비된 질문, 준비된 답변 잘 들었습니다. 자, 지금까지 MPS였습니다. 나머지 진행은 우리 게이머 비디님께 바톤을 넘기겠습니다. 감사합니다.
유배자 대표로 나와서 또 저희를 도와주신 NPC님 너무 감사드리고요. 이렇게 또 인터뷰를 진행해봤는데 이런 인터뷰를 몇 번 해봤지만 이렇게 시원한 답변을 들은 적이 사실 몇 번 없었거든요. 물론 방금 질문은 제외하고요.
So he's done several interviews like this, but he's never felt so kind of relieved about all the answers, except for maybe the last one because it's kind of the expected answer.
Yeah, fair enough.
뭐 마지막 건 어쩔 수 없죠.
자, 어쨌든 그래서 저희는 이번에 이제 질문이 끝났기 때문에 이제 막을 내릴 시간인 것 같습니다. 우리 생방송 함께 해주신 모든 분들 너무 감사드리고요. 그리고 지금까지 고생해주신 우리 통역 초구라님과 또 조나단님께 한번 박수 한번 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
So that's it for the live broadcast as well.
네, 조나단님은 또 이제 바로 돌아가신다고 알고 있는데 맞나요?
네네. So we heard that you have to get moving again.
Yes, I'll be flying out this evening, and then as soon as I get back, I've got a lot more work to make sure the servers can stay up for anyone who wants to play.
오늘 저녁에 바로 다시 복귀하셔가지고 이제 남은 일주일 동안 서버가 안전한지 괜찮은지 모든 유저분들이 즐기실 수 있도록 준비해야만 합니다.
바쁜 일정 중에도 와주셔서 너무 감사드리고요. 오늘 함께해 주신 유배자분들, 그리고 시청자분들, 그리고 초보라님, 그리고 조나단님 모두 너무 감사드립니다. 저는 진행의 게이머빈이었습니다.
Okay, no more clapping. All right. Let's see if we can stall another whole week.
A relic of enemies, and yet bound to one
your character. But if you run out of honor, you will.
Dude, this looks insane. This is the first time I'm like watching this footage on my actual PC with my fucking high-res monitor. Holy tits, bro.
It is a good idea to make sure that you are well prepared before challenging the trial of the secondless.
Bro, Woody Joe's out of his fucking mind, man. He did the LA event, I think, or maybe he did the Gamescom one in Germany. I think that must have been what it was. And he was like talking about the game, and he's like, yeah, so it's like, you know, probably on the same like quality graphics wise as Diablo 4. And I'm watching this, I'm like, you're fucking cooked, guy.
Each room you will be rewarded. In this case, you have been given a key that can be used to unlock chests later.
I mean, I'm very biased, but
Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed. Which challenges would you like to face, and which rewards do you want to claim? Some rooms are more dangerous, afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial.
all right, did they do like, because I think Jonathan did like a live gameplay. Oh, what the fuck is this? We've seen this already, right? What? That's all of us day one, just face tanking the biggest slams. Dude, this shit's cool as hell. Look at those SRS, dude. Oh my. Don't show me this. This is gonna make me play Witch, bro. Infernalist, Demon Mommy, SRS, fucking minion instability. Oh. Wait, what are all these? He's in a party with one person. Look at, oh, those are skeletons. Okay. They're like robed out. I thought they were like little mirror images or something. Diablo 4 Keck W, my ass. I definitely want to play a Spectre build at some point. I mean, it's just going to be sick, right? Like, oh, fuck. This is crazy. How did this only get 10K views, dude? Step up your... they all probably watch the regular reveal. All right.
That little object there.
And did you see this yet, Swanee? From the LA event in like the beginning of November?
that point isn't that well made today, but that's all right. Now this monk is effectively the same kind of build that we were doing before, but it's a lot faster for in-game. But what we're going to do is we're going to amp it up a little bit further just to sort of see some of the kind of things that you can do in in-game as well. So after we've finished clearing this pack, then we'll do that. So let's open up this, and what we're going to do is this is a character that frees a lot of things, so we're going to add a cast on freeze gem here. And what that's going to mean is every time you freeze a monster, it has the ability to cast whatever spell of your choice. In this case, we're going to cast Frost Wall. And we're going to add Fortress and reduce cooldown to that so that we can cast them all of the time. And they're going to go in a circle around
Wait.
And in this case, we're going to cast Frost Wall.
Okay, Frost Wall. And a cost multiplier.
And we're going to add Fortress.
I'm trying to find like the Spirit Reservation. 10%.
Reduce cooldown to that.
It doesn't seem like that's reserving more Spirit when he's adding supports to it. That's interesting.
So that we can cast them all of the time, and they're going to go in a circle around the monster that got frozen. So effectively, because it's going to create a lot more frozen objects around the monster, when you use your Glacial Cascade, they're going to do a lot more damage and explode for a huge amount of damage as well. So the goal here is to cleanse the corruption on the map, and you do that by killing all the rares, and if there's a map boss, then killing the map boss as well. Now there are map bosses that can have to be able to race through the entire map in the amount of time to be able to get there and finish it. Now this is the domain where the demons actually live.
I bet you can.
Creepy hand stuff they've got going on as their theme there. That's as it gets revealed.
I think Ice Shot interacts with frozen objects. So this little, like, that hop thing, it counts as a slam skill. Which has me doing a big think. Oh, this is pretty freaking mobile.
Looks like he did it. All right, so now if you keep
Fucking
going,
burly. What is this? Like dev tool stuff. Did you guys see Frosty LaRue's video? If not, we have to watch it because it's fucking old.
This is one of the strongest announcements I've ever seen in the history of ARPGs.
This is insane.
Holy crap, this is gonna be incredible.
This is old school RuneScape.
You gotta play it.
I'm excited.
This is perfect.
Diablo 4 is cooked.
See, this is what Diablo 4 should have been.
Like, Diablo 4 is bad, Diablo 4 is dead.
I'm gonna quit Diablo 4.
That this beta has more depth to it than Diablo 4 does after the expansion. Like, this is fucking insane.
Welcome back, you freaking traitors. You probably clicked on this video to hear about Path of Exile 2, and that absolutely disgusts me. Anyway, in this video, I'll be going over all the major issues with Path of Exile 2, followed by a recent tweet by the Diablo 4 Giga Chad himself, Rod Diablo-like Ferguson, as well as many other well-known Diablo 4 superfans' thoughts and plans in regards to Path of Exile 2. Alright, let's jump in and get to the major problems with this game.
Unfortunately, Path of Exile 2 will not be available on Mac OS at the start of early access, but we're keen to have this platform. Okay, so Mac gamers once again are taking an L.
Well, that sums up all the major problems with PoE 2. Sucks to be you, Mac gamers. Anyway, on to bigger news. Let's recap the tweet heard by literally billions of people around the world.
Look at Rod Ferguson's tweet. Is this the Diablo-like thing? Is this that bullshit about that? Let me see if I can find it. Where's Rod Ferguson? There it is. Let me double check.
So, a couple of days ago, when the PoE 2 stream ended, literally, X is blowing up, people are posting like crazy, holy crap, this is gonna be incredible. Rod Ferguson,
the general manager of all of Diablo, decided to go on Twitter and absolutely cook himself with this unhinged take.
Oh my goodness. Hogs got the video. Path of Exile 2 reveal was so epic it steamed Rod Ferguson. All right, what is it?
The genre of ARPG is starting to mean a lot of different things. Much like Souls-like and roguelike, I wonder if we could normalize Diablo-like for ARPGs that follow the Diablo formula.
I absolutely cannot believe that this is real. Out of all the badass stuff that was showcased, after all the in-game, after all the Atlas rework, dual skill trees, and weapons that you can dual wield in one hand, all the 6 classes, and all this badass shit that they showed us yesterday at the Path of Exile 2 early access live stream, this right here was my favorite. That shit triggered Rod Ferguson so bad that he had to go make a tweet.
Rod Ferguson is scared. He is threatened, so he's lashing out. Grinding Gear Games has made something tremendous with Path of Exile 2. It has Blizzard shivering, and the game isn't even out yet.
No wonder Rod was making tweets. No, this isn't an ARPG. It's just like Diablo. Like, yeah, sure, Rod. Getting mad.
Bruh, you ain't even followed the Diablo like you ain't even got a goddamn Diablo in your game. So just please go sit down and get out of here.
Now, maybe he's scared, maybe he's a little nervous, but the last thing you want to do is come across as petty. And that's how this looks.
I think it's very unprofessional. If I was the VP of a game company, I wouldn't be throwing shade. That's a very passive-aggressive way to throw shade at GGG indirectly.
But this is such bad form. It is absolutely terrible. Like, the timing on it, everything about it just looks really, really bad. It comes across as jealous.
Well, hold up. You guys are the ones sounding jealous. Do you even know how freaking cool the term Diablo-like sounds? Look, I can completely see what Rod is talking about here, and the term Diablo-like is already spreading like wildfire. For example, when a game you are super hyped for launches and it's completely not what you expected, that's Diablo-like. When a company removes a key feature, like a charger for a phone, then sells that key feature back to you later on, that's Diablo-like. When a game has a skill tree system with no meaningful options, that's Diablo-like. When you are at a self-checkout, but you are asked to tip for doing the job the company you are tipping should be doing, well, that's Diablo-like. And lastly, when a game you took off for work for has a massive delay on launch that lasts for hours or even days, yeah, you guessed it right, that's Diablo-like. So you should probably give Rod a little slack here. He knows what he is doing and is completely not jealous at all about PoE 2. In fact, PoE 2 should be thanking Diablo, not the other way around, right?
The thing is that, and Grinding Gear Games would be the first people to say this, that they owe a lot to Diablo 3. Because Diablo 3 being dog shit on release, dude, when the PoE closed beta came out, every single person in the general chat was talking about how shitty Diablo 3 was. And you know what's so fucking funny? Is when this game comes out, every single person in the general chat is going to be talking about how shitty Diablo 4 is.
Okay. Let's check in on some real loyal Diablo 4 superfans, who I am sure are going to stick with D4 instead of this Diablo-like PoE 2.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and this week saw the most hype live stream the ARPG world has ever seen. The announcement of Diablo 4, season of The Witch Doctor, basically. No, obviously it was Path of Exile 2.
I'm a starving man. I'm starving for Path of Exile 2 content, so I'm going to rewatch the same live stream for 15 days in a row until this game's out, okay?
In my opinion, this is one of the strongest announcements I've ever seen in the history of ARPGs.
I think I can kind of get away with less time spent from now on in Diablo 4 and more time invested into PoE 2. I'm going to be blasting this game at the very least until Season 7 launches, and then probably go right back into PoE 2.
Holy shit. Okay, alright, Rob, please tell me you didn't drink the Kool-Aid too.
I'm really excited to jump into PoE come December 6th.
Okay, I give up. Let's at least try and figure out why this is happening.
Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying there isn't enough in-game content.
Nah, that's never happened. I've personally, I've never seen that happen in an ARPG. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's not complicated and it's not intimidating at all, which is why Diablo 4 sold so well. Almost no barrier to entry. They're great for casual players. The problem is it lacks an endgame almost entirely.
I'm really excited to jump into PoE. The biggest reason for me by far is probably the crazy endgame that they have. This focus on the endgame is just absolutely crazy and fresh and new to me, because coming from...
Did he just say the focus on in-game is crazy and fresh and new to me? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Before, after a certain amount of time, there is not that much to do in...
I'm sorry, I have to laugh.
There truly is nothing to do.
Holy shit, dude. Dude, back to back, saying the same thing. I love how the reaction is the same from literally everyone.
Well, I guess that's not literally true, but there aren't really any great rewards for doing that. I don't have any super awesome mounts. I don't have any titles. My character isn't glowing. I can't link you an item that is so rare and so godly that you wouldn't be able to find it yourself from all the hours that I put into it. The rewards are just not there.
Man, it gets worse. Nothing to do, no reason to do the things there are to do, and no rewards for doing them.
Okay guys, I think it's inevitable. I also need to try this game out, and for exactly the reason you may think. To bring to light why PoE 2 is a vastly inferior game to the masterpiece we call Diablo 4. But for real guys, I will be making a lot more videos on PoE 2, and you probably should be trying this game out yourself. It looks awesome. Please subscribe.
Diablo 4, oh yeah, I swear I love it more than I can bear. But in the shadows I confess, Path of Exile is my true unrest.
Excellent. Hopkeks, dude. All right. How do I farm content? Oh, yeah. Oh. Boys, I'm sleepy. Yikes. That's so many nodes. What the actual shit? Ice shot. Fire an icy arrow that sprays a cone of ice shards when it hits a target. Hitting a frozen enemy will consume the freeze to deal significantly more damage and break off larger shards that fly further. Seems pretty good. 50% more maximum life is fucking sick. Excuse you. What does this node do? We need to know. We need to know. Wait, so we like legitimately have no idea what this stuff does. Oh, you can do layers in paint now? What the fuck? Sick. This looks like... this is so hard. There's like maybe a purple looking skulls, like some green shit and some like brownish shit going on. These are like the same icon, it looks like. The witch in the background. I wonder if these are... So these are little fire skulls. I guess all of these are. Bruv. Oh. Hey, Chad. Sorry, dude. What's up, bud? Oh, nice. What are you playing now? Rose Unleashed. Never heard of it. A version of Hell Unleashed D2 mod. Oh, interesting. I was thinking about trying some PD2, but I don't know if I'd enjoy it. Yeah. I'm hoping they make like a really good D2R mod. Resurgence. I think Mathel's been playing one. I forget what it's called. Charms no longer randomly drop as magic. Instead, you can find unique charms from specific monsters. This charm grants a subclass with distinct bonuses. Each class has 5 subclasses to choose from, boosting the power of build archetypes that are underutilized, such as strength, stacking bars, melee swords, and crossbow paladins. Interesting. All affixes can spawn on both magic and rare items. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. reimagined. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I'm pretty heckin' bored. I know. I'm fucking dying, dude. I'm in here actually making MS Paint builds, like, oh. Jesus. Grim Dawn. I don't know. Maybe I just should play something not ARPG. This is supposed to be pretty good, isn't it? Play some meme-ass hockey. Vampire Survivors. Yeah. This looks okay. Early access action roguelike. Got pretty good reviews. Is all right, let's see. What does this have? Thousand new uniques and set items. Cube recipes. Customized density. Max level 25. Synergies balance. Loot filter. Mercenaries have additional equipment. Faster. Increased stamina, stamina regen, mana regen. Melee splash charm. 25% splash. Custom map layouts, custom sprites for potions. Stack runes and gems, documentation. Magic only can find on rares. Custom storage containers. I mean, is there like endgame? Oh, it's... They said Monk is the squishiest class. Yeah, I think you can go like glancing blows. Get some block chance and block damage. This one right here. You can do like glancing blows to get just 50% DR if you can hit max block. Because I know quarterstabs do have inherent block on it. Sure can, bud. It's very, very incomplete. I mean, this sounds kind of cool. It's cool, different art and stuff. It is by far the largest and most advanced out there, and it's still in beta. Pushes softcode modding to its very limits while expanding upon the core aspects of the classes and itemization we all grew to love. You're looking for a retail experience with a few QOL changes. This is not it. That is not what I'm looking for, so good. Thousands of edited files, new content, QOL. We're the first mod to support both single and multiplayer experiences. You can take advantage of our varying mod experience, use a customized launcher. Although not technically required. Oh, that's pretty cool. Quality of life bag. So this is kind of like median, adding level requirements with this stuff. I mean, this seems pretty cool. Seems like the one. What the fuck? Bring the party with you in single player. Unlock the ability to summon the souls of fallen heroes. Fight by your side. System allows you to both summon and upgrade up to 7 clones of the D2 classes. What the fuck? Dude, what if I don't want to use these?
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel.
Hi.
In today's video I wanted to quickly go over some of the new changes coming in the next patch, specifically the mapping system, as it's a fairly big update, and how it all works, some of the things you can do with it, etc. So with that said, let's just jump right into it and explain it all. So dropping in Hell Terror Zones only, you will find maps and other map content. For now, we can basically ignore all these items here on the right side. We'll get into those in just a few minutes. Let's just go ahead and focus on the actual maps. So as the map I have hovered over right now kind of shows, what these will allow you to do is open a red portal to the specified level, and that specified level will have some additional modifiers attached to it. In this case, it has some increased density, better drop rates for uniques. Each monster drops 1 additional item after you've already, cleared the map. And noticed.
Are you gonna go in the map?
If you tried to keep another one, I'm gonna go increases or something like that.
What the heck, dude? Go in.
And that will be just kind of how that works.
Alright, whatever. I'm sold. Let's do this.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I just wanted to go ahead is to install D2R Launch. While it is not strict, click the download option here. So I've already done that just to save time. So let's go ahead and go to my download.
Do I need a YouTube video for this? Oh my god. Okay.
Downloads folder, and you'll see you have a file name similar to this. This is the launcher file, and we can go ahead and just open that up to see the single folder that's contained inside. Just simply named D2R Launch. So all we're going to do in this example is just drag it to our desktop. You can technically drag it wherever, just be sure it's not a place that might have file permissions issues with Windows or something like that. So for that purpose, I just recommend dragging the main folder to your desktop. It's a pretty safe place to put it and easy to get to for later. So we've moved that there. We can actually close this window. We're kind of done with it. And this is the program we'll use to run our mod as well as any other mod that you may choose to play. So for that, we can open up the main folder and we'll see 3 subfolders inside of it. These are for the 3 different programs that are included as part of this package. You have the launcher itself, the stasher, or what we've colloquially called the vault. This is like an external storage program. And then finally like an updater program that helps keep both of these up to date. when I send out new patches and things like that, they can self-update themselves to, keep everything current. So with that explained, all we are ever going to run directly is this launcher folder. So we're going to open that, and then for your own sanity, go ahead and create a shortcut or pin this to your taskbar or something like that. I'm going to remove my old one and pretend I haven't done this before, and I'm going to select the EXE, right-click it, and then I'm going to select the pin to taskbar option, and that'll add it down here just to make it easy for me to launch in the future. So you don't need to go into this folder every time. So let's go ahead and close that. We'll open it from here so you can see how that works. The very first time you run it, you might get a message like this. We can just select the more info button and then select run anyway. And that's just Windows doing its best just to cover spaces. And when you first open it, you'll see
Mother
it might be out
bitch.
of date. So for example, right now we're on version 2.3.3, but we got some glowing text telling us that there's an update ready for 0.4.7. So I'm gonna go ahead and click that and let it do its thing real quick. Shouldn't take too long for you. The launcher itself isn't all that big. So we'll just give it a couple seconds. It should finish up, and then open the launcher back up when it's done.
Where's my OBS?
And there we go. So it's all opened back up. And now if we look in the top left, we'll see it's been successfully updated to 0.4.7. Now I already have a mod installed. You can see here I have Remodded selected, but we're going to pretend that you don't have the mod yet installed and everything's blank or something like that. You can just select the download new mod button. You can go to the drop down box and select any of the mods from the list that are in the database and simply click it to paste in the required info and click install. Or if you have your own zip link from somebody else or whatever, you can paste that in manually and install it that way. But again, we're just going to select Remodded from the list, click the install button, and that'll take a few minutes depending on the internet. It is a pretty big mod, so don't be surprised if it takes a little bit. But once that's done, obviously, then you can just select it from the list. It will appear there. However, before you start it, there's a couple things I'd like to point out in the launcher to kind of help you get going and make sense of things.
Okay, Dad.
One of the very first things I'd say is we definitely want to go to the options section and check out some of the quality of life options that the launcher can offer you. So for example, if you want to change your fonts to something else that you might like a little more for in-game, you can go ahead and preview and change the font there if you'd like. I strongly recommend that you leave auto backups enabled. Don't be worried about the backup frequency. These are extremely small files, so even if you back up very frequently, it's going to take up hardly no space at all. And just because the mod is in beta and D2R in general has crashes, you might find due to item poofing from power loss or something like that, that you might want to restore a previous backup. So strongly recommended. Make sure you can take care of that. We have a lot of other options for personalized stash tabs and display mode. This is another one I recommend enabling, at least turning it on to advanced mode so you can see some advanced monster stats such as live resistance and HP displays. But essentially you can kind of scroll and see some of the quality of life options it offers. The last thing I'd recommend is changing the rune word sorting to by item type.
Oh my god, I'm so confused.
That's usually the preferred method for players anyways, so you can go ahead and set that at the start just to...
Ooh, I like that. Icons? Let's do all icons. This is D2 Resurrected with a mod. We'll do enabled mini. Rune display. Ah, yeah. Enabled. Fuck yeah, bud. Disable helmets. Now we can leave that. Super telekinesis. How come I can't turn that on? Okay, fine.
Start the ball off right. So we'll assume you have everything how you want it. You got your display mode, all that kind of stuff, and you've explored the options there. One other button I'd like to point out is the community tab, where you can get quick access to our Discord, our wiki, which is currently in progress, but it is still being developed. And then if you ever need to kind of troubleshoot some things, you got the My Files section, which can give you quick access to your vault config data, your user data, save files, etc. And to explain what the vault data is, we're going to go ahead and just click the vault real quick, and we'll show you this external program before we jump into the mod itself. So as you can see, the vault is also out of date because it's a brand new download. Haven't updated everything yet, so we're going to let that do its thing real quick.
It's not working.
And again, as usual, it'll depend on your actual internet service. Mine's actually not the fastest, so yours may be, faster than what you see here. And then, just like before, once it's updated, it'll go ahead and open the program. I should have cleared this out. Let me simulate that to more properly reflect what you do. I apologize for that. So to do that, I'm going to go to My Files, Vault Config Data, and I'm going to delete all these folders here. That'll delete all my just personal configuration data. Won't lose any items or anything like that.
Oh man, my brain too small for this. What'd you get me into, Chad? It's okay. We'll figure it out. Ah. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I need to worry too much about the vault right now.
Now that I've done that, I'm just going to reopen the vault again to simulate a new player experience. You're going to this newer bow, the Amnesty's Glare Gorgon crossbow. It can also be used as a grail tracker for everything you've put into
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
basics of the launcher, some of the things you can do with quality of life options, etc. I've yammered on long enough. We're going to show you one more quick thing about the seed. If you want to load a character, which we don't have yet, so you won't be able to see it fully in action, but essentially, if you know about seeds, you can click this button here to load your character.
Seeds.
You can type in whatever seed you want and then click the play button to kind of activate those changes and force your character, your save file, to have a specific seed. For those of you who know what the seed is, you'll immediately know what it's for. And if you don't know what a seed is, then you can basically just forget this column or learn about it at a future time. It won't impact your gameplay.
Okay.
That way, we're going to say you're happy with things, you've adjusted all your options how you like, and you're ready to play the mod. So we're just going to simply click the button. One last note, actually, I apologize. While that's...
This option lets you force specific map layouts so you can roll that perfect map anytime you want. Details explained below. The tower enters on the same screen as your waypoint. Catacombs level 3 and 4 are less than 3 screens away. I'm a cheater. Almost all entries are absurdly close with a perfect LK pattern by the waypoint. You're basically just cheating now. Yeah, okay, I don't need all that.
Loading. If there is a mod update, so right now you can see that this mod is on 0.9.9e as far as the version goes. You can click this check for mod updates button, and if there's a new version of it...
Alright, I think we're probably good with all of this. Loud. Sorry, hold on. What? A bitch? What if I don't want to play mod? Is it gonna... Hold on. This... I'm online. What do you mean, dude? Online. Connected to Americas. Why does this hate me? Bitch ass bitch. I mean, I literally just downloaded the game. There's no update. I was inactive for some time, but you after a few months ago log back in my account. You have not been connected with online. Connecting your service. It's gonna have you a longer break with the game system. Game expires. Weird. The easy solution is to delete that cookie. What? This is not fixed yet. Uninstalled, reinstalled. Release the IP, added D2R exe, removed it, and blah blah blah. Are you fucking with me, dude? I don't think I ever even installed it on this game. Like, what the fuck? Or installed on this PC. Like, mega confused. Blizzard Entertainment clients. You fucking bitch. Why? What is happening, dude? I have enough of this. I bought the game last year about 4 months ago. I could play once. I had to stop after about 15 minutes after that. It was done now. I want my money back of this shit game. Oh, brother. So close the launcher. Lock. You fucker. Okay. I need to read this one more time. I have enough of this. I bought the game last year about 5 months ago. I could play once. I had to stop after about 15 minutes after that. It was done now. I want my money back of this shit game. That's so unhinged, dude. All right. Launcher is closed. Cool. The fuck do you want? Good, scan. Excuse me, sorry. I want my money back of this shit game. Sully quit soon. I made it to level 5. Okay. Whoa. Make sure you are in run mode. God, this looks so good, dude. Runeward list. Okay. Yeah, this looks dope, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, what are you? Statue of Mythos. Each part that's bound to your soul. Quality of life storage bag. Cube with an item to store it. Endless convenience. Okay. Hi there. I'm Charsley. Gimme. I don't have any gold. Yo, what the fuck? I start with a rare? That's kind of goated. I mean, surely we're just... Alright. Yo, who's this? What the fuck?
After the Soul Stone was corrupted by Diablo, a new, tormented reality was born from its destruction. Diablo and his minions have been resurrected, and many of our knowledgeable merchants have made the ultimate sacrifice. They gambled their very souls in a battle against the Dark Lord, wielding the finest ancient artifacts they could muster. They lost. Their souls ripped asunder into the maelstrom of chaos the darkness had spawned. So there was no choice. As one of the last remaining Aphalo, I was the only one capable of shouldering the burden. If we were to stand a chance against this tainted evil, the knowledge of the merchants' vast trading networks must be preserved. I did the only thing I could think of and merged their souls with mine before they were swallowed.
You ate all of the gambling vendors?
We are Eddie, and we are at your service. But be wary, traveler. The darkness spreads and consumes all, and even I am not immune to its power.
Cool. Now give me your loot. Alright, and away we go. Stab. Stab. Oh, I fucking stink, dudes. Oh, this guy's cooked. Miss. Okay. Hey, eat my butt. Okay, so this is kind of a vibe, huh? Why is he dropping all the money? I mean, thank you. This is wild. What the hell's going on here? Oh, nah, dude. What? What is this? What the hell is happening? Socketed sashes? Ring. Ring. Attack rating. Yeah, we need that. Shut up. Does this get pretty intense, like, later? Seems... I mean, this is a lot of monsters. What is that? Is there a stat here that's, like, doing that? Oh, this has... Oh. You haven't played this mod? Okay. I mean, it seems pretty cool. Can this last me for a week? That's all it needs to do. True. 6 days. And 2 of those days I'll be at work, so... Really, I just need to get 4 days out of this. Money, money, money! Okay. Shut up, shut up. I found a rune, a rune. Why are they shitting out gold like that? It's wild. Oh, wheelie. So this is kind of, seems like it's pretty similar to Median in a few ways at least. Ooh. Oh God, what the fuck? I got bipped. Oh, you actually lose your gear. That's depressing. Leave me alone, fart boys. Ah! Where's my corpse? No, 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 no. What? Why am I getting one shot, dude? Am I just not allowed to do, I'm just not allowed to do the Den of Evil? Oh, all my golds are gone, dudes. It. Wait, can I throw? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Create new early game rune words to get a head start. Save your extra set items for creating Forsaken packs later in the game. Visit the wiki and the launcher for build guides and general information. Hire a merc and equip them for a strong battle buddy. Use the /players command for increased XP gain. Doesn't affect loot. Okay. Does that work? Is that, did I do it? LF gloves. Raltal hats. Taleth stealth armor. New runes. Due to the increased sock counts, the following changes have been made. Forsaken packs or special sets that can be created by... Dude, what the fuck is this? This is wild. I guess I should go to the wiki then, huh? Community. Wiki. Items. Rune words. There's nothing on the wiki. What do you mean? Why? What the fuck? Do not store items in cube. Diablo deletes them in the event of a crash. Oh my god. If you hit a wall, check your magic damage reduction and damage reduction stats. Okay. I don't have any magic damage reduction, though. Did this go up or no? I don't think it's replenishing. Dude. I mean, that's completely fucking ridiculous. I shouldn't be getting one shot. Let's try a different character. Actually, let's do some assassin action.
Good day.
Good day to you, buddy. Do these things just fill up over time? Kind of weird. But I think it does. I'm typically not a big... I typically play solo anyway.
Where can I take you?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't know how invested I'm getting in this, so I don't really want to do that.
Hi there.
I'm like literally about to quit if I walk out and just keep getting one shot, because that's... I don't know what to do to fix that, to be completely honest.
They'll never see me coming.
What the hell is this thing? Are we OP yet? No, dude. I'm getting one shot. I stink.
I need mana.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I need mana. I need mana.
Ow. Respecking is free. Okay. I just like I don't know why. Honestly, I do want to play the Amazon, but I don't know why it's just dying. Should I not run so that I actually have some defense? Dude.
Good day.
Hello, friend.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Hello. What is this thing? Add 20 gems to your storage bag. It's only, what, 2 million? That's not bad. That's a good deal. What? Wild. Maybe I'll go buy some... Could they not just make, like, arrows unlimited? Is that not a thing? 100% chance to not consume quantity. Okay, cool. Why isn't... I wish I was the same on jabs, though. Alright, let's go do some bow action. Cold arrow. One arrow for every one spell power. Even the primevals fear the elements. Fire an arrow with imbued magic. The hell? How do I bind this?
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Hi, Scylla. Oh, don't telekinesis them. That's not going to do anything. Ah! Run away. I think this does replenish, actually. Ow! Alright, we're gonna try the Den of Evil again and hopefully not get absolutely bipped. Mana costs 11! What the fuck? Give me all the energy, dude. I don't care. Nice. Oh my god. Shit in my mouth. What? Yeah, I'm getting absolutely bipped, dude. Shut up. Shut up, Fleavy. Man, I'm spooked. I'm not gonna lie.
I hear foul creatures about.
No, we are not OP. I keep getting one shot. I'm bad at this video game. That is incredibly overtuned. What the fuck? There, I don't know. What are you supposed to do? Don't get hit forehead, I guess. Like, all right. I'm level fucking 6 and there's no gear. How am I supposed to get gear, dude? I can't kill any dude. All right. Necromancer only. Greetings to you. All right, you got.
Do you ever feel like you're being clicked on?
Clicked on? Is that are you making a joke? Is that a fucking joke? You're being funny? Magic damage reduced by 1. Okay, that's pretty pog.
What you need?
I need you. Shut up. 4% chance for finishing moves to not consume charges. There's some sick stuff in this, huh? Yeah. I got hungover from a group drunk Valorant session last night. Luckily, I'm only doing a 4-hour shift. Are you at work now? Pretty oofers. What does this 4 mean? Fire res. That's it. We won the game, guys. We have fire res. Surely I won't get one shot again, right? What the fuck is this? We're absolutely farming. All res? What? 15 whole fire res. Oh, we're sick, dude.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, you know, fine. Not enough mana. Actually. Wait, what? How do I put in my belt? Alright, 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 alright. Maybe now. Should I just pump some Vite? Fuck off, you.
I hear foul creatures.
Oh my god, more res. Oh, it's the same res, but it's fine. Die, bitch. You guys stop that. You stop that right now. Alright, I mean, it still hurts like hell, but... He's ramping. Passives. Oh. There's a crit. 10% chance to not consume Oh, that's sick. 40% chance of double damage. Evasive. Dodge all attacks. I mean, that's an absolute fucking one-pointer, right? Inner sight. -10 target defense. Chance to cast on attack. Illuminates nearby enemies and slows their range attacks. I mean, that's a one-pointer easy, right? 40% chance to not consume. Oh, that's sick. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Call down the might of the Thunder God. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Do I want this? Mastery bonus. Enemy physical resistance or immunity minus 20. Alright. Do I have to cast this? Oh, shut up. Why did I get that stupid? I don't like that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm not doing it. Okay. We're actually good at the video game now. Is there... So the wiki doesn't have the rune words. Is there another place that actually has them listed somewhere? I mean, maybe the Discord? Would you... Die, bitch. Ow, ow. Ow, dude, stop. In cube, bottom left button. Oh, really? Oh, mother... Thank you. No, I'm scared of you, sir. Is this PoE 2? Ow, 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 ow. One. Always. Always, always, always. What? What is this? Life experience mana. Are you serious? What a base. Bonkers. Is that... These bats got me fucked up, dude. I keep thinking they're a monster. Hello? Hello? Hello, monster? Oh.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust me.
Let's just make this like F4 or some shit. How do you, oh, there's probably a cute recipe for it, huh?
Hello.
Barrel amulet. Let's go get bipped by Bloodraven. Ow, ow, ow. I need some potions, lady. Hi. What does mastery bonus mean? Does it mean when I max it out? One more. I mean, do we just one pointer this? Because bing. I see. Okay. Ah, you sure do, buddy. Why though? Brr. Right, yeah, I gotcha. Rune point cost. I'm confused by that.
I need mana.
Hate that I need mana. Hate it. Do you get get a menu to choose which rune you want or something? Okay, gotcha. Okay, I understand. Wow. I really can't believe it was right there. I would have never cleared that. I just luckily did. Lube your cubes, dudes. Hell yeah. I wish my leech was working better, but I guess I'm not doing like a lot of physical damage or something.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, that's annoying. Are you very dependent in endgame on potions and stuff? It's just such a huge fucking pain in the ass.
I sense great sorrow and misery.
Yeah, that's just me, sorry. Make me. Where'd she go? Come here.
Rest in peace, sister.
You want this?
I'll put that to good use.
Want some of these?
I'll put that to good use.
Want one of these?
I'll put that to good use.
Want some of these?
I'll put that to good use.
You want this?
What do you think? It is.
Okay, I can't read that right now. It's gonna break my brain. Oh, what the hell? Girl? What is this? We're fucking cooking, dudes. Oh, hell yeah. Get it. Alright, she's gonna carry me through the whole game, so we're chilling now. Get him! Stop being dumb. Why are you being... Oh, so that blue is ethereal, I see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. How can I tell if I'm on players 8? Ow. Sir. Ow. You never have mana. It is. Oh, fuck no. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Yeah, it's unlucky.
Greetings.
I don't have enough. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Good day.
Good day, is it? Oh, feeling a certain way about it. Come back to me, lady. Yeah! Let out the demons. I stink at this game. Excuse me. +1 attack swings per combat power. That sounds like a pretty strong stat. Alright, do the aura thing, girl. There she goes. What the hell is that aura, though? Like, you know what maybe I should just do like Fizzbow to level or something like that. I think that would make my life a bit easier. Beep beep.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, of course not. Ooh. L, give. I know that makes rune word for something. That seems pretty good. What strong do I need? He's stronger. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, this game is making me smudge, dudes. Gotta. Get me out of here. Yes, don't be shitty about it. That's tier. Some booties. L tier. Ort L. Faster cast rate. Bye, Slinky. Not leaving? Come back here. Fine. Life stolen per hit. Deadly strike based on dex. Some knockback. What's up, buddy? Okay. Torsos. Hey, hi. What's up, little lady? Oh my. He's so sweet. Being cozy. Hmm. Yeah, the slink. Abby's right behind my monitor on the couch, hanging out. Any weapon. Breath of the Dying. It's not like any real low Amazon javelins. Pretty sick. Pretty sick, pretty sick, pretty sick. I'd like to make a bow. I do. She just doesn't like ever cuddle me when I'm streaming. Sir? Wait. Can I put these? No. Wait, my girl died? Damn, bitch. Well, why'd you run into the middle of the pack? Alright, she stinks. This game is hard. Ow. You don't have to go to level 2, right? It just goes. Abby is fine, I assure you. Exploding arrow seems pretty dope. Bend is pretty stupid. Hail of Arrows looks pretty dope too, dude. +1 splitting bolt for every +1 spell power. Increase the chance of javelins piercing by 10%. Okay. Charge bolt for spell power. Maximum targets hit increased. Mana gained per hit on a magic arrow. That seems smart. Multi-shot looks so good, dude. Undergod's Wrath looks insane. What level? 24? Guess we're just pumping bite. Ah! No, no, no. I want to live. You don't understand. That's awesome. Very professional.
Greetings.
Ow. Yep. And FCR.
Impossible.
Why? Oh, fuckers, stop it. Oh, bully. Wait, what? What the heck? Ow, 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 ow. Stop, 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 stop. I'm trying to do things. It's gonna take me 20 years to beat, dude. I mean, honestly, fuck off. Alright, let me just get this fucking tree and then be done with it.
What a strange looking tree.
Wait, did I just one-shot that guy? Okay. That was interesting. Stop shooting me.
Yes.
Oh, so death actually, like, is bad for me? Great. Wonderful. Interesting. Okay. I'm fucking lost in the sauce, friends. Nice early level. Pestilence. Zephyr. Birds are loud. Did you? Is your PC decent? I mean, I think PoE 2 would probably run fine on a fairly mid computer anyway with low settings. Define decent. I don't know. Honestly. Ort Eth. I have L. Very, very poggers.
Yes.
You got a good bow for me, lady? I mean, it's not bad, right? How many? Oh, 8K? What the fuck? Alright, I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna do some bow stuff. See what happens. Well, for sure we want crit. We want some evasions. Yeah. That's a cool animation. That is wild looking. Die, pussies.
It's as if a great war were fought here.
Yeah. I actually don't know what to do for stats. Oh, that is it's tough getting locked into that animation, I'll say that much. Get bit base strength to 60. Yeah. Okie dokes. Get the fuck out of here, Kane.
Go to the rogue's camp without delay.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Identify my items. Thanks. What'd you give me? Oh my god, what a piece of shit.
Good day. When I
Boop, bop, boop, boop. I think I'll do one tower run and then see how I'm feeling. Stop resurrecting. Hello? Tower?
What's that smell?
It's your butt, stink ass. Ow, fuckers. So mature, I know. This is that high quality content you expect out of the stream. What the fuck? I wasn't ready for it to be on the first level. It's true. Yet, here we are. I mean, if it's only one level, dude, let's go again. What are you talking about? Oh, fuckers. Not meat spin. No, stop it. Butcher's not in this game. But only one socket. XD, brother. 3 to 8, 5 to 12. You got shit on, lady.
The Order welcomes you.
It's a good hat. Hat. Raltal. Nope, here for runes. Give runes, please.
Good day.
Good day to you. Have Ort soul, so I can make the lore hat when I'm 18. Okay. What about a bow? Do Ort S. Nef Ith. That seems good too. The spell power I think is good, right? Using attack, increase attack speed. Actually don't know. Ort Eth or Nef Ith. We go again. Yo, give. Bye, pussies. Gross.
Good day.
Got it. You're getting sick. I think you're just hungover. Uses water found in enemy corpses to free surrounding foes. That's pretty cool. Do love me some frozen orb. Grants you can get teleport at level 1. It's fucking dope. Ugh, it's tough, dude. That is tough.
Evil beware.
God, get him. Awesome. Crushing it. Nailed it. Yeah. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. I don't know what I want to do. On spikes looks dope, dude. Oh, there's a lot of OS. Electro Ball. Sheesh. Wait, how are they leeching? Oh, it's a lightning attack. Oh, so you can be like a Bosork? Say less, fam. Wow, that's kind of cool. All right. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I need to get some food. I haven't eaten yet today, so. I'll probably jump on this again some more tomorrow. So, yeah. Anyway,